Hey, man, setting up this stream has been a chore because I am drunk as fuck. What's up, everybody? My birthday's tomorrow. How you doing? I'm getting very drunk for several days in a row because it's almost my birthday and that's what I like to do. Yo, drunk stories tonight. We're doing drunk stories tonight. This is, I say this almost every stream, but this is one of the best topics that we do on this show. And I'm ready to hear some great stories. So if you have a great drunk story, it happened to you or it happened to someone you saw, call in 916-954-1954. Tell your drunk story to a judge who is also drunk. I am as drunk as I have been in several weeks at best, maybe longer. I'm going to sit here and roll up a couple blunts to smoke while I hear some stories. Go ahead and call in 916-954-1954. Tell me something silly you did while you were drinking or something worse you saw your friend do. I'm not going to judge you except for I will. But I'm here. Yo, what the fuck is up? Thanks, Destiny. Thank you. My birthday's tomorrow. My middle daughter's birthday is tomorrow. Two lovely Geminis in the prime of their lives. I'm turning 34, 30 fucking 4. And that feels old. Oh shit. Mike with the gifted sub. Yo, last year Mike gifted a sub for every shot I did on stream on my birthday, and I got absolutely shithouse. But from scratch. I wasn't drinking before that. So to start this stream, I got pretty drunk. I've had at least 10 shots of tequila. I've been drinking blended margs because that's what I like to drinky. Thank you so much for the gifted, Mike. You're the man, bro. So I'm here. I'm here to drink and I'm here to hear drunk stories. I'm going to read the number one more time. 916-954-1954. Call them with your drunk story. Yo, new compilation is out, by the way. I dropped a new comp earlier and it is fucking long. 21 minutes. Yo, what's up, Verdon? It's actually, he's around all the time. It's been long since you came around, but Mike's always here. I'm just kidding. You were here a couple weeks ago too, but. So as always, I will be on Reddit in between calls, but I will be reading stories right now and feel free to call in and tell me yours because anything you tell me is better than what's on Reddit. I know it. Much love, Unc. Happy early birthday. Me and my wife love your comps. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, dog. Anybody that watches the comps, I love the fuck out of you. I really do. It's hard for me to talk right now because I'm pretty drunk already, but I love making the comps and I love watching the comps myself. I make them so like, oh, I maxed out this shit. I make them so like me and 4 other people can watch them. So the fact that like literally millions of other people are watching them is fucking crazy to me. So I'm here for it. I'm so glad you guys like them. And this new one slaps. This new one is fucking good. So if you want to watch the new comp and come back, I'm here for it. I'm going to start trying to drop every other day. I'm going to try to drop a comp every other day and see what happens. This is a long one. I don't know if I'm going to read this one. Oh, fuck that. Too long, didn't read. Got too drunk and barfed all over the side of my friend's car going 40 miles an hour. Lied and blamed it on hobos. It totally worked. You drink Remy? What's your drink? I mostly drink tequila. I will drink anything because I'm a bum. I love to drink. I only get drunk like maybe once or twice a month, but I love to drink on those days. Like I will drink whatever. So I just got fucking, I just bought the old Jose Cuervos. Not even 1800 because I'm a cheap bastard. You know what I mean? But I stop everything I'm doing and watch them. Fuck yeah. Yo, the comps are where it's at. I will honestly maybe play it right now. You guys want to watch the new comp? I think I can play it right now. Let's see. I'll maybe mute it if I I will maybe mute it if there's like a popular song. But you guys want to watch the new comp while we're waiting for a song? Because I'll do it. I'll throw on the new compilation for us. We can watch it. Media source, I think that's right. No, fuck. What do I need to hit? Video capture. No, I think it's media. $7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees.
Here's a list of hoes that I miss.
Oh, it's working?
Thank you.
My 2020 graduate. I'm so proud. So proud.
I can't hear it.
So proud.
You'll never hear a beep. You'll never have to change a battery. You won't have to worry about shit if you just put a disco ball where the smoke detector went.
Oh, but if I can't hear it, how am I going to know when the music is coming on that I should fucking...
Might as well take this son of a bitch back.
Show me your bad dog. I don't want to see any of these like good
so
boys and good
scared.
girls
How do
sitting
I
for a
stop
cookie.
it? I am a judge, bro. I really am a judge. Look at the outfit, bro. I've never graduated from anywhere, so why would I have this outfit if I wasn't a judge? It's backwards? Okay, hold on. I think that's an easy outfit.
Some older woman genuinely just said to her friend behind me, "What is wrong with these kids? What the fuck
But
is
why
she
can't
wearing?"
I hear it? And how do I pause it?
Man. Hey guys.
Okay, hold on. We gotta stop it. This is the court, bro. This is it. Judge Meatball's court. Look, it's right here. You see the name? It's right there, bro. We're waiting for someone to call and tell a story about a drunk story. What happened to you when you were drunk? Or your friend. Or your friend. Come on. Yeah. I'm fucking drunker than I expected. Let's go. Oh, we're getting a call. Let's go. Hello?
Hi, what's up, man?
What's up, man? Thank you for calling. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm as good as I could hope to be, I would say.
I feel ya. I'm currently drunk, so this little twitch popped up at just the perfect time. I've got a really awkward one for you.
Okay, I'm ready to hear it. Let's hear it.
All right. So, back in the day, when I was a bit of a hunk, I was going out with my friends, and we wound up at this party, and I have a couple health conditions. I have not diabetes, but I have a condition to where it leads to spikes or drops in my blood sugar. And I'm not supposed to drink alcohol with a lot of sugar.
Oh, okay.
So,
some doctors would probably say you're not supposed to drink, but I like the way you're saying that. Go ahead.
I don't know. I think you're lying about that. That's not true. That's not a thing. But
I'm not
anyway,
a doctor, so don't listen to me.
So we're at this party, and we're smoking weed, we're taking shots, but I was trying to stay sober, and I just brought a bottle of wine.
Sounds reasonable.
Wine is very high in sugar, and I should have known. I should have thought ahead. I should have probably just taken a couple shots, but I was not trying to get fucked up, so yeah, I was drinking some wine, and well, turns out I had finished the whole bottle of wine, and then I was also taking some shots, and there was this girl there who was eyeing me, And we got to talking, and you know, it's a party. There's a bunch of people. We head outside. We're talking. I was smoking a cigarette, and my
'Cause you're cool.
fucking my health condition perks its fucking head up, and I had a blood sugar. I don't even know what it was. If it was a drop, if it was a spike. I'm pretty sure it was a spike because of the wine. But, you know, this girl and I were hitting it off, and a couple of my friends had come out, and we were just talking, and all of a sudden, I just fucking passed out.
Like full on, you're asleep.
They said they thought I was dancing at first because I tried to catch myself, but then I just fell, whacked my head on the fucking, we were upstairs, so it was in the, outside on the patio, whacked my head on the fucking marble grate, whatever it was, and almost died. My friend was like, oh, you were right next to me, I thought you were dancing, but he didn't stop to try and catch me when I started falling.
He just wanted,
But-
he thought you wanted to bust a move, bro. He didn't want to step on your groove.
If I was working on my groove, I would have. I wasn't, because I wasn't really all that interested in this girl. But that happens. They bring me out a peanut butter sandwich because I tell them, you know, it's my blood sugar. I've been drinking just wine, so I'm having a spike. They get me some peanut butter and bread. They go in back to the party, and the first thing this girl says to me is, do you want to make out?
What a brave woman.
I didn't even know. I wasn't fully aware of what was still happening because I was still coming to. They all knew, you know, that, oh, hey, yeah, we know this guy. He has blood sugar issues. And the first thing this girl says to me when I'm coming to and they're shoving a peanut butter sandwich in my face, people are still around. They're like, she's just like, hey, do you want to make out? I've got fucking peanut butter in my mouth. And she's trying to make out with me.
Oh,
I don't know. She wasn't a desperate girl. She, you know, we're both good-looking people, but I didn't know what to say, and so I made it as awkward as fuck. And I'm just like, yeah, hold on, I'm gonna go downstairs for a second. And right after passing out, right after I had a big old gash on my head, it wasn't bleeding, but it was there. It was it was a scratch. I fucking took off and walked all the way to my friend's house when I should have probably been leaving in an ambulance.
that's not as awkward as you could have made it, bro. You could have stayed. Like, for you to be drunk and just leave in the middle of an awkward scenario, that's the best thing you could have done for everyone involved. You could have stayed and made it 10 times worse, and you took it upon yourself to be like, you know what, I better go, and you left. That's the best thing anyone could hope for you to do. You could have been being fun. You could have been being horrible. It could have gone either way, and you still did the best thing because you just went home or your friend's house. You know what I mean? You didn't impose on anyone except for one friend, and he likes you.
Yeah. So sometimes I wonder what could have been though if I'd have made out with the girl who.
If you just kissed that girl with a mouthful of peanut
after
butter,
I
you could be
just woke
married
up
right
from-
now. That's what you think? On a lonely night, that's what you go to?
Sometimes, yeah. You know, if I'd have made out with the girl who was completely fucking ready to jump my bone after I just woken up from a little fucking diabetic power nap. I don't know. You know, who knows? Maybe it's the one that got away. Maybe I should have been a
You
little
just gotta
bit
post
more.
a misconnections, bro. You gotta go on Craigslist and say, you were very down no matter how fucked up I was. I was in a diabetic Slumber? Stumble? Either way. It's close. You're
Something
one
like
post
that.
away from finding the love of your life. It's not over until you give up, bro. Just go out and find her again. It's not too late. If you have to get drunk on red wine until you're about to pass out, she might show up again.
I feel that, and I'm gonna take that advice to heart, because
There you go, bro. Take a
if
shot of
I'm that
insulin
lonely to where-
and eat an apple and then drink your red wine and anything could happen. Literally anything could happen.
yeah, you're right. I need to go out looking for that girl.
There you go. She's out there, bro. She might be looking for you. Go check the misconnections. She could be looking for you right now.
Yeah, I probably should have, but I don't know. I wasn't in my right mind. I just woke up.
Now how many years ago was this?
This was back in 2019.
Okay, so 5 years ago. Let me ask you now. Now that we're in the future, let me ask you something. Are you a diabetic now?
I am a pre-diabetic.
Well, I gotta tell you,
I
after
have
5 or 6
changed my
years, you're maybe
ways.
not pre-diabetic anymore. You can only be pre-diabetic for a short window of time. After that,
The only thing I changed was I drink hard liquor now. None of that sugary shit.
well, I'll drink to that. Hell yeah. Thanks for calling, bro.
Hell yeah. Yeah, man. Thanks for having me.
Anytime. Yo, shout out to anybody that absolutely 1000% has diabetes, but just tries to drink around it. If you want to figure out a way to drink, I'll support you. Yo, what up, Tristan? Thank you. Happy birthday. I appreciate you, dog. It is my birthday. Tamari. I have to pee, but it feels early for a first piss in the stream. If I put the stream on recess and peed for 30 seconds, would you guys still be here when I got back? I'm going to call back that number that called during that last call. So you sit tight. I'm going to put the cord on recess. Don't leave. Don't leave. I have to just take a quick piss because I've been drinking for several hours already. I'll be right back and we'll take another call. Don't leave. Okay. See, I told you it would be brief. Can't tell if drunk or if internet too bad. Oh, well, I'm drunk, but I hope my stream's not lagging. I am drunk. That's for sure part of it. Yeah, I'm saying it now because the time difference messes with me and I'll forget. That's funny. Thank you, dog. I appreciate it. Now, this is the birthday stream. You could say happy birthday and I will say thank you because this is what we're here for right now. Ooh, my chat isn't showing up on stream. For what? Well, if it's not showing up on stream, I might as well move all this shit over. See if I can get it. Boom. I think that's gonna look right. I think it's gonna look right on Instagram now. I'm not gonna lie. It might look crazy anywhere else, but we got it right here. Boom. Look at that. And we made it. Yo, thank you for so much for calling back. I was about to call you.
It's all good, Meatball. It's Mike.
What's up, dog?
Not much. I was gonna plead with you not to break the seal this early.
No, I've peed many times already. There's no stopping that.
There's no stopping it now. All right. I kind of have a terrifying drunk story. I have a shitload of drunk stories because I'm a raging alcoholic, but it's just I was just trying to switch it up a little bit. I have a terrifying drunk story.
Okay, you know what? It can be serious. That's fine. I'm ready.
I mean, all right. It's half serious, half like it's kind of just reckless in the first half, but like in the second half, it gets really
No. Don't bury the lead. I'm ready. Just go ahead. Dive right in.
All right. So like fucking, it doesn't matter how long ago. Anyway, I drive about 15 minutes like into the closest big town, right? 15, 20 minutes. And I go to the ABC store and I get myself like the second biggest bottle of Jägermeister that they have.
So just under a gallon. Whatever's under a gallon.
Let's call it like the third after the biggest. Not a fucking gallon and not a handle, but right under a handle, put it that way.
Okay.
Like, you know, you can comfortably drink it while driving, but it's still a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. So let me preface that with saying I don't condone drinking while driving. It's a lot of problems in my life right now just from that by itself. But I pick up a fucking, a good fistful of fucking Jägermeister, and it's only a 20-minute drive home. But by the time I get back to like my town, this bottle is a third the way gone. You go, oh no. And then I go over to my friend's house who like has a farm, but he has like river access and shit like that. And so we're hanging out and everything. Shit's going all right. I fucking eat some food in his house just a little bit, and he's like, hey, you want to fucking come down and go swimming? Just like hit the river and or like with us and shit. I was like, yeah, sure. And so we take a little trek. It's like a few football fields down to the river there, and like he's got a waterfall running off the fucking side of the mountain right next to the river access and everything like that, like next to a really big. It's a beautiful fucking place. And the river is only like, at this point in time, it's only like maybe 1.5 feet to like 2 feet deep, really. So like it's not like there's a fucking harsh ass current or anything. Like the water's clear. Like it's a great day, but like as soon as I get down there and I get into the water and I actually like relax, that shit all got on top of me at once. And like so like I'm a little bit downriver and everything, and I'm like, oh fuck. Like, and the rocks are slippery and shit, like under the water. So I keep trying to stand up, and my feet are slipping on these rocks, and I keep face planting into the water. And like, I'm so fucking drunk. Like, this was only like fucking maybe like 4 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m. Like, it was fucking early. I hadn't really eaten anything except for like couple bites at his house and everything, and fucking dude, I am struggling to keep my fucking head above water. I was so shit faced that I almost drowned in fucking 2 feet of water.
Oh no, it wasn't even deep, huh? You were just having a hard time.
Yep. Yeah, just like fuck, oh my god, and like nobody was around me.
Nobody really even thought they had to watch you. If you were in shallow water, they probably thought it was all good.
Yeah, like even I know, like, it scared that as soon as I realized what was happening, like, I kind of panicked a little bit too, and I was trying to get back to the access as fast as I could, because I was like, oh fuck, I should not be in water right now. And like, oh dude, like actually for like a split second, I was like, this is not how I die. Like, like all the dumb shit that I've done, like really dumb shit, like really dangerous shit. I was like, I am not gonna fucking drown in 1.5 feet of water, man. Please,
it could have
God,
happened,
no.
bro. If you were thinking about it, it was that close. It was that close.
Oh my God, it was so bad. And then I just fucking walked back up, and they were like, what's up? Because like, I didn't even prepare to go swimming that day. I'm just in my boxers, just fucking holding all my clothes in my fist and everything. Exactly. I was like, I'm going to be one of them ones. I was like, oh, like, this is fucked up. No. But anyway, I just walked past everybody, and I walked back to my fucking car. And I'm still, like, shit-faced. But, like, that experience sobered me up, like, a good deal. Like, once I was actually on land. And I'm just sitting there in my fucking car, and I sped fucking home, man. No, it was just, like, I cried a little bit on the drive home and everything. I was like, oh, my God. No, I came home to my wife before, like, we were married. I was like, Destiny, I almost fucking died. She was like, what? How this time? And I told her that story. She was like, you're a fucking idiot. You know that? I was like, nope, this time I would have to completely agree.
No, this time it was my fault for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no, it's always my fault. But, like, this time it was just pure stupidity. Like, oh, my God. Like, not even, like, reckless abandon to do something really fun. Like, no, this was just like, oh, my fucking God. I can't believe I'm retarded. Fucking just 80 feet away from where I got into the water, and I can't fucking get up.
You know what? If anybody witnesses you almost drowned in that much water, like, it's a story that gets told. Like, that's the first thing they say about you. You could have anything else going on in your life that's worse. They'd be like, didn't he almost die in like a foot of water one time?
Yeah, like pretty much. I was embarrassed on behalf of my dead body the whole time. I was like, that's
less
fucking,
embarrassed
that's
if you've been
stupid as
dead.
shit.
You wouldn't have to deal with it.
No, yeah, fucking, yeah, that was bad. But anyway, I'll think of more. I'll let somebody else fucking jump on.
All right, thanks, bro.
Yo, happy birthday, by the way.
Hey, thank you, man. Yo, I also added fucking talk to text for the tips on stream. So if you donate from the link in the description or on the fucking donation panel, it should read any message you want to read on stream. And I know that's a very basic fucking feature for streamers. I know every streamer has that, but I literally just turned it on. So if you go to a donation at the Stream Elements link in the description or on my panel, it will read your message on stream, no matter pretty much what you say. It's almost completely unmoderated, and there's no minimum. So if you have $1, you can say almost anything on the stream. Just so you know, that's part of it. Man, call in. Tell your drunk story. 916-954-1954. What's something fucking stupid you did when you were drunk? Yo, I have a couple. I've done a lot. I used to live in Oak Park, and I lived like maybe half a mile from Carolina's right there on 12th and Franklin. And we would get drunk and walk over and go through their drive-thru. And that's like one of the only drive-thrus that would serve you if you were not in a car. It was the only one in our area, and we did not want to drive because we were faded. So we would go there all the time when we were drunk. It was like the #1 place to go as soon as we were drunk to get a burrito. And on the way there, my friend and I, we were trying to fucking, I don't know what the fuck we were doing, but I grabbed up and I grabbed this pole and I pulled myself up like as high as I could go, like almost chin up. And then I let go, and I immediately folded my ankle up like a book. Whap! And we still went to go get these burritos. Like, I could barely walk, and we still went through the drive-thru at this burrito place like we were in a car. It's worth it. When you're drunk and you feel like you need food, if you don't get that food, you're gonna die. Like you really do need that food. If you're drunk and you're like, I need to eat right now, you really do. Don't ignore that feeling. When I wrestled in college, we would all save up like half of our food money. They'd give you a little bit of money to buy food while you were out at tournaments and shit. They'd give you like fucking $50 for a weekend. And so we'd all buy like fucking $20 worth of food and we'd pocket the rest of the money. And then when we got back on Saturday night, we would all get fucking wasted. As soon as the bus pulled back in a sack, we would go to somebody's apartment. We would go buy. The one dude that was 21 would go buy alcohol. He would buy as much alcohol as fucking $90 could buy. It would be like fucking 3 handles for like 8 people. And that doesn't sound like a lot of alcohol, but it also wasn't a lot of people. We were fucking wasted. It would be like a bunch of us in an apartment fucking shit house. We were all drinking. Everybody was passing out. And my friend's laying down on his sweatshirt as a pillow. And I was like, oh, that's nice. He looks like he's going to have a good night's sleep. And I saw him go. He threw up right in the sweatshirt he was sleeping on. And then he folded it over. And then went right back to sleep. As soon as it was not wet vomit for him to lay on, he was good. He was like, that's fine. I'll just deal with that later. Don't drink often, but I have been in the drunk tank off Zans. I hated it. Yeah, I would hate being in jail too. It doesn't matter what I'm on. I would hate being in jail. Fuck all that. Please call in. Tell me your drunk story. 916-954-1954. I've gotten pretty drunk on stream already, but I'm ready to drink more. I don't even have the foresight to order alcohol when I'm drunk like that. Like I have to be already on the brink to even be like, oh, should we get food? Ella drinks, telling stories, me fucking stories, seemingly untrue. I gotta tell you, when you ask for drunk stories or fight stories, most of the stories you get will be fake. People love to tell fake fucking fight stories. I don't know what it is. They just like to do it. This shit look crazy? I centered it to my Instagram window. And it looks centered here, but I know anyone watching on a normal landscape view, it looks wrong. So I don't know. First lad's holiday, we got off to Portugal for the week. Us being poor young kids, we saw we could save tenner by flying around out on Thursday rather than Friday, so we did that. Oh, yo, so they flew there on a Thursday, even though they knew they couldn't stay the night at the hotel. That's tight. That's a bro. I gotta not jump in if it's a long ass story. You gotta put too long didn't read at the end if it's long, because I'm not gonna read it if it's too long. That's why they have them. The cops say this motherfucker again. That's I've run into the same cop more than once. I lived in a town that wasn't like super big or super small, but it was small enough that I ran into the same cop many times. My mic is going in and out. Why? I'm looking at the levels and it's been looking fine. I've been trying to pay attention since you said that. Fuck. Is this better or worse? It looks better? God damn it. Do you know it's hard to set up a stream when you're drunk? Has anyone ever told you that? How do we donate from text to speech? It should be, if you're on Twitch, it should be at the donate button on my panel. If you're on Twitch, it should be able to just go to the panel. Twitch, my channel, my channel. Has anyone ever done this? Because I did it quickly. Has anyone ever done this? Because I did it quickly. Oh. Right here. I think if you just click this, it should take you there. And there's anything you type in here, it should go, I think. It should work. I will say that I set it up meticulously and I think it will work. But since no one's ever done it, I don't even know if that's a thing, but it should work. You could click here. I think it's just right here. You click donations like that. Boom, from Twitch. But it's also in the description if you're watching it on Facebook or YouTube's. Oh. Can't do it from Twitch app. That's whack. I think if you go to my channel page, it should be right there in my panels. Like this. But if you're saying you can't do it from the app, I believe you. I do believe you. Reorganize my fucking windows here. Me and my friends dressed up as the Spice Girls for an event. How old is this thread? 8 years. I gotta tell you. In 2016, the Spice Girls were still such an old thing to talk about. That's crazy. Like, that's a crazy thing to talk about. What a dope costume, though. If you have enough friends as an adult to dress up as a Spice Girl, something's weird. I don't know any adult woman with 5 friends, 4 friends. That sounds crazy to me. You have an adult friend group that's large enough to dress up as the Spice Girls. You could dress up as the fucking Supreme Court. There's no limit to what you could do. I recently woke up to find out I messaged 4 girls I know to tell them that they were wearing really nice eye makeup that day and they looked very pretty. I may have also started a group chat. First of all, if 4 girls with cool eye makeup were in a group chat together, they would compare notes. Like, it would be a silly situation to have happened, but they would make the most of it before you did anything else. Like, they would take advantage of that scenario before you put any other effort in. Walking back from the bar. Oh, this is the one I already read. That looked crazy, but it was also still much too long. I was 19 and enjoying various friends in their first year of uni, cheap beer and easy weed. It was heaven on one easy visit. Oh, no, that's even better. In the chat, I was very drunk. One of my exes, we fell asleep and cuddled on the couch in his father's basement. I woke up pissing in my sleep on the couch. Yo, I have pissed directly in bed next to someone. I told that story when the stream first started, but when I was like 20, I got crazy drunk and pissed in my bed. Only that one time though. That's like the only time since I've been potty trained that I've pissed the bed. So overall, pretty good. I've seen people on Reddit talk about getting drunk and pissing their pants and then saying it happened all the time. Like they got drunk and pissed their pants. Great Uncle Meatball, is this you? It is me. I am the meatball. Yo, do they still make Mike's Hard Lemonade? Thanks, Amber. If you watch this shit, I love you too. Guess what? All it takes is for you to watch these videos. If you watch these silly little videos that I just orchestrate, I'm not even making the videos, I'm just putting them together, then I love you too. How am I so drunk? I drank this much. Okay. Let's look. It's like the top of the bottle. This much? And I can't talk? Come on. How? It doesn't even make sense how I'm this drunk. Call in. Why does it say dating app stories on my shit? What are you mixing it with? It was a no sugar added margarita mix. And I drank like 2 blenders full of margaritas. And I'm ready to do shots too, but I don't have a mixer in here. I gotta go get something. Oh, I just dropped that whole shit and it didn't break. Good enough for me. Pretty excited. That could have been it. Ooh, it feels wet. Something happened. A shot for the homies? I'll do it. I'm doing shots on stream for anybody that asks, but also the donate link is right there, so don't kill me for nothing. I have a family. Gatorade Zero is not an adequate chaser, but I'll do it. I'm here. Oh. If I'm going to be drinking like that, we're going to have to roll another blunt. I got to tell you. We're getting drunk in Meatball's court. Anytime you want, really. It doesn't even have to be the topic, but we're doing it. Bro, I can't even look at this. Like it looks good on Instagram. But it's bothering me how it looks. None of it's centered. I just have to fix it because oh, it's not gonna read it. First of all, I'm deeply saddened by that. I don't want to feel like I tricked you because I do. I don't know why it didn't work. Why wouldn't it work? God damn it. I'm sure that was Mike that sent that. So thank you so much, bro. I thought it was going to read whatever message you put. I don't know why I'm not hearing it. I'd really like to find out that it did read it and I'm just not hearing it. When I set it up and I emulated it, it said it was going to work. I heard the test message, so I don't know why I'm not hearing your text message. That's what I'm saying. I'll put all this shit back center. Then I'll get to the bottom of this shit. Why wouldn't it make the sound? Tell me now if you guys heard it. Did you hear it? Because I saw something. Oh, I might have just shut down my whole shit. No, next. You gotta do a wildfire hit from the blunt bow instead. What does that even mean? I'll fucking do it. What is it? Did not read it. What the fuck? It should have read this shit, bro. I set it up so it'd read that. That's killing me. I don't know what to do. It looked so well set up from my end. I can only see that you gave out one sub a while ago. It doesn't show the shit at all. That's crazy. How do they expect you to do tips if it doesn't work? That's the whole shit. Is it me? Have I ruined it? The most likely answer is simple user error, but like I worked on this tediously in the weeks coming to this stream to make it work. What does wildfire that shit mean? Wildfire hit from the blunt is where you exhale all the oxygen, rip the blunt as hard as you can, then hold the smoke for as long as you can. Oh, so I gotta hit the blunt and then do a shot? I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Alert box. Okay, alert box, settings, tip alert, talk to text settings, enable text to speech. It should work. Okay, so if I do like an emulate it, if I pretend this is fake. It didn't read it. So why not though?
Slipped the judge $10.
Okay, so it would read it right there. That's on my end, when I set it up, that's how it seems. It seems like it would read it. I know you guys heard that because I heard it. God damn it. Seems like that should work. God damn it. Feel so guilty. But the most important part is exhale everything out first. I'll fucking do it. I don't have a blunt rolled first though, so we're gonna have to go through. We're gonna have to call. If you don't call, it's not gonna work. First of all, so we have to do a call. 916-954-1954. Call it and tell your drunk story. I will roll a blunt and then I will wildfire this shit as requested. Yo, I feel like the new comp has been getting a lot of comments. Have you guys, have the exact people watching this shit also commented on it? Why wouldn't it read your message on here, bro? That's gonna fuck me up all night. I don't know. Happy birthday to my favorite uncle. Let's go. That's me. Thanks, Benjamin. First of all, I never see that alert. The donation alert is completely foreign to me, so that's so tight. But why isn't it playing? This shit. Okay, I can see him saying wildfire that shit. Somebody else, Fawn, $10. I have the activity feed. It's not reading, but I can at least fucking see it. Go to Google Translate and type bag 110 happiness and translate to French and play the translation. I'll fucking do it. Google Translate. English to French. He said to type bag 110 happiness. Zach Un Dix Boner. That is incredible. First of all, that is honestly fantastic.
Sac un 10 bonheur.
No notes, dog. Whoever's, that's a $3.30 donation. That's priceless. I'll fucking drink to that, bro. Man, that is not easy to drink. I'm doing it though. I'm gonna hit the read it again.
Sac un 10 bonheur.
Suck on this. That's fantastic. How can you not enjoy that? I'm like almost done rolling this blunt. Just bear with me. I'll tell a recent drug story. Not recent, but the year was 2019. And I think this might, okay. So it was the Conor McGregor fight. Why am I drinking trash? Because I wanted to spend $25. I wanted fucking 750 milliliters of alcohol for $20. And I wanted to spend less than $50 for alcohol and chaser. That's why I'm drinking cheap alcohol. But thank you for asking. Now I have to feel bad. It's my birthday and now I have to feel bad. I could have bought better alcohol. I knew that when I was buying. You know how I knew? Because he didn't have to unlock the thing. I got this out of the unlocked section and I stood there and I was like, should I buy this? Should I just buy better alcohol? And I was there long enough that a guy came by thinking I was going to steal the alcohol. And he was like, you want me to open the case, bro? I can grab you whatever. And then I was going to get at least like Hornitos, which is at least better than this. Still not good, but I love it. I'll drink any tequila because that's who I am. But yeah, that's why. But it was literally a fucking one of these or like a one size smaller Hornitos for the same price. It was $20. $20. Pretty good. This is a 1.75 liter for 20 bucks. I'll drink it. Finally, bro. Finally. Yo, what's up, dog? Thanks for calling.
It's Mike again. Did you see my comment?
Oh, I don't know.
All right. Destiny told you about the one about pissing on the couch, right?
Yes.
And after I got home from jail, man, like a week later, because right after you get out of jail, you got to take a drug test and an alcohol test like 2 days later to make sure you didn't get out and just completely fuck up. No, so I waited like a week, and I got completely fucking hammered, meatball. And I was in there for like 45 days. So when I got out, man, I got fucking shit-faced. I mean, like, royally shit-faced. And
It
I
seems
woke
like
up.
you would. Like, why wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, that's the trap, man. You gotta wait. You gotta wait more than a couple days. But anyway, fucking, I waited a week to get shit-faced, and I got really fucking shit-faced, especially because like my tolerance went down because I was in jail for that amount of time.
Fair.
And so I woke up, I guess, in the middle of the night, and I walked over to a laundry basket full of fucking clean clothes and just pissed in that. Like,
You know what's funny? Like, it wouldn't have been much better if they'd been dirty clothes. Like, it wouldn't have been much better. Pissing in a hamper full of dirty clothes, that's not cool either. But it would have still been so much better than if they
but see, like, yeah, but see, like, I was trying to analyze it, man. I was like, why the fuck did I piss in a laundry basket? And I think in my drunken stupor that just the white circular fucking, you know what I mean? I was like, yeah, that's a toilet.
I could see it.
But anyway, mostly what I wanted to call about was, don't let anybody make you feel bad about buying fucking cheap Kila. All right, baby. E&J has given me some of the best nights of my life.
There's a TikTok where a guy's like, and when I'm feeling broke, E&J's by my side.
My side.
He's like, $40.
$40. This shit like 25. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
You know what? Like, I'll drink cheap liquor. If it was, I would have gotten better alcohol if I'd stolen it. But since I was paying for it, it's just cheap alcohol.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fucking man, a gallon of Southern Comfort goes a long way.
Like, once it's 40 proof, you don't want to spend the same amount for half as much. You really don't.
Yeah, exactly. But you got to watch out for that cheap L, because that cheap L gets you drunk quick, but to the hospital quicker.
I don't really drink a lot, bro. I get like as drunk as I can a few times a year, and so if I have to pay for that myself, it's gonna be cheap. It's not often I have to pay for the, like, you know what I mean? Like, I really decide to get really drunk. And when it's like that, people will be like, "Oh, let's do it then." You know what I mean? Like, if you barely ever get drunk, people are like, "Let's drink then." You know what I mean? They want to pay for it if you don't ever get drunk. So normally it's fine. I just buy, like, they just buy whatever. But if I'm paying for it, but first of all, it has a name that you recognize, Jose Cuervo. If it's really cheap alcohol, this bottle is glass. It's a glass bottle. It could be a lot worse.
Yeah, it could be that kind of plastic that goes pop when you stop squeezing it.
Absolutely. It's plastic thin enough. It doesn't even seem like it could hold alcohol. Like, it doesn't even make sense.
It seems like it could have eaten through it. All right, I'll let somebody else jump on here, man.
All right, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
All right, bye.
At least he got here just to comfort me. I'll take that. said, exhale all the oxygen out of your lungs and then rip the blunt as hard as you can. That seems like what I do most of the time, but I'm going to do it. If I barely, almost nothing came out. Am I gonna die? Yo, I was at a like a paid weed event yesterday where it was like you had to pay like $100 and it was like all you could smoke, all you could dab, all you could eat, and I was there for not yesterday, Saturday. Man, I got really high, and then also while I was high, I ate a bunch of edibles I found on a table. There was no indication of how strong they were. Like, it was a caramel. There was like 5 caramels. And I was like, I'll eat some. I ate 2 of the caramels. And then somebody was like, that's an edible. I was like, oh, cool. And I found the label for them. The label did not have a dosage. Like, the label just had the flavors of the caramel and no milligrams. So I ate like 2 or 3 of these bitches. I had no idea if they were 100 milligrams, 1,000 milligrams. Like, there was no way to know. There was no way to know. I was so high. I was so high from like fucking Saturday night till like midday Sunday. I'm trying so hard to answer this call. Hold on. There we go. What up? Thanks for calling.
Hey, how's it going, my man?
What's up, dog? How are you?
Good. I heard it's your birthday.
It is.
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you,
I
dude.
just want to tell you that. And I heard the last guy. What I heard like about some of the last parts, but I wanted to tell him, yo, man, don't worry. Just drink a lot of cranberry juice and suck on some pennies. No one will know that you were drunk.
I think that that's decent advice. That's at least half decent.
So yeah, I wanted to say happy birthday, man. And also, I do not have any drunk stories, sadly, because I am the Mormon and I do not do drink.
Well, you got a lot of other stuff going on. So for you to say you don't drink on top of all that is almost more concerning than it is a comfort.
How is it more concerning?
No, it might be worse if you drank. So I'm glad you don't drink if that's part of it.
Yeah, I do not drink. I do the words of wisdom, which is I don't do cannabis. No, it's coffee, alcohol, green tea, black tea, tobacco, and stimulants. I do none of them. I do not do the cats.
Well, maybe you smoke weed, bro. You've never smoked weed? Never?
I have before, but I've stopped ever since. I kind of just stopped, and then when I was baptized, I especially just stopped doing all that stuff.
Baptized for what? So when you were saying you're Mormon, that's real or not?
Yeah, I'm actually Mormon. I was baptized April.
This year? April, like 3 months ago?
Yep, I've been a Mormon for 3
Okay,
months.
bro. Let's fucking talk about that. That's crazy. Why?
Oh, that's such a cool story. You know, I was out in my front yard and I was on the phone and I was talking to my girlfriend on the phone about things, about my own life and how it kind of just did the suck. And then out of nowhere, like a Fallout New Vegas random Like,
No, that's not random, bro. They send those fools out there for you to think that. That's not random. They're out there on their little bikes every day. That's
no,
not
they
random.
weren't. They were just wandering.
That's the
They were
furthest thing from random. That's all those guys do for years at a time is ride their bikes out there and try to find guys like you who are like, I'll come on Thursday. Sure, why not? Like, you know what I mean? How is that random? That's not random.
Do you know what time it was when it happened?
It doesn't matter. Those fools are out all day. They don't have a car. They don't get to decide when they go home. They're on a bike. They go wherever, whenever. That's not random. It could have been midnight, bro. It's not random.
It was close to midnight.
They're on a bike. They don't get to go home when they want to go home. It doesn't. That's not random. I barely know shit about anything. But bro, none of this, like, religion as a whole, almost all of them are crazy, and even all those people are like, yo, Mormons are nuts. You know what I mean?
So I assume you're atheist?
I guess. I shouldn't just go right after you. It just, what made you want to become a Mormon after not doing whatever for however long is I guess what my interest is in.
Look, my relationship with religion for my whole life was like your relationship with your stepmother. You kind of just wanted to ignore it and wanted it to go away, you know?
Okay, yeah, that's probably where I'm at with it.
But, well, now I see the world differently. There's a great argument that I heard. I forgot who made it, but it was, would it be illogical to say a watch needed a watchmaker to be made?
I mean, I'm not a watchmaker, right? So could I make a watch if you gave me all the parts? If I had every single piece to make a watch, could I go make it? No.
But would it be, I'm just saying, if I had a watch and I said this watchmaker was made by a man, a watchmaker, because it's too intricate to happen on random, would that be nonsense? Would that be too crazy to say?
I would say a watch is complex enough it could happen on its own, but I don't feel like that about even things that are more complex.
How about a pen?
There are things more complex than a watch that could happen on their own. But a watch itself, no.
How about a painting? A painting is pretty complex, and it needs a painter to exist. Would it be illogical for me to say this painting has a creator?
There's a base for all these things, right? Like, if you had to say there's a common denominator for these things you're mentioning, is that something higher than a regular ass dude? No. A regular ass dude could make a watch. A regular ass dude could make a painting. Yo, tinfoil hat bomb. Thank you. Appreciate you. Sorry, I got a shout out. That's crazy.
Wait, what? A donation happened?
Yeah, I just got $4.20, which is
last donation that happened was when you were still playing Fortnite.
Yo,
wow,
I
that's
know.
cool.
No, I know. Absolutely. I know. It has to be my birthday to get a dono, but I'll take it all day. I feel as excited as I could be right now.
But yeah, I was saying that.
It just seems like an oversimplification. Like, any idiot you know can be incredible at something. That doesn't mean they could make the whole world. You know what I mean? I know people who could be clinically withheld. Like, I know people who could be institutionalized who are also incredible artists. I know people who should be in a mental hospital under care 24/7, and they're a great artist. They're incredible artists. There's more great artists right now than there have ever been. Like, any random dude you find on Instagram would be more famous than Picasso with the same amount. They have more exposure. and they're
When you
better
take it
artists. But that doesn't mean there's a God. You know what I mean?
No.
Like that's a very the common denominator that you're talking about is people, not a higher purpose, like a
Can I
higher thing
talk?
than that.
Are you done? Okay.
I'm not making a point, so don't wait for me to get there.
The universe is about 13 billion years old. Around that area, it was, as all have considered and known, the Big Bang be born 13 billion years ago. Key word, it was born. Now, born suggests not a cause, but an effect. So if the universe being born was an effect, then you have to ask yourself, what was the cause? This cause, of course, would have to be forever and eternal because it was the first building block of this universe. It can't be in this universe because it has to be made before this universe and always had to be made before this universe to create this universe. So if the universe being born was the effect, what is the cause?
I see what you're saying, but it's just a remarkable landing spot for being Mormon. Isn't there way more to being Mormon that you're glossing over? Like, isn't there a lot of crazy, like, outer space sci-fi shit that we're not talking about? We're talking about, like, a very...
I'm not talking about religion. I'm talking about the strictest parts of reality. That if something was created, by definition, if something was created, it needs a creator. If something was birthed, it needs a birth.
No, I think it's the opposite. I think left unattended, anything could turn into anything, bro. Like all these planets that we even know about, which is a handful, which is barely any. Like ours.
So you are saying nothing can create something.
Absolutely nothing can create something. How did we even get here if nothing can create something, bro? Absolutely nothing can create something. Nothing is nothing. Nothing is nothing because everything is everything, bro. All of it is everything. That's absolutely that's. So
what happens when you die?
I'm oversimplifying things a lot, and that's still an oversimplification. You know what I mean?
So if nothing created anything, what happens when you die? To the energy in your body, I mean.
So if somebody made all this shit, who made that guy? Right? Like it could go on and on forever like that.
I'm just asking if let's say you are correct and the universe was created.
Let's never say I'm correct. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just positive that's not right.
I'm just shooting you a hypothetical. Let's say you were correct. And the universe was created by nothing. So, there are a few questions, but one I want to lead on to is if nothing created everything, then what would eventually happen when you died? Where would you go?
Nothing's going to happen. And even if everything's going to happen while I'm dead. Nothing's going to happen to me when I'm dead. But everything else is going to happen to everyone else.
So, what you're saying is nothing created the universe, and when you die, nothing happens. So essentially, you're being pushed back to this creator of nothing.
Could God create a rock that was so big that God himself couldn't even move it? You ever think about that?
Wait, what did you say? What the fuck was that?
So if God made all this, if whoever you're talking about made all this shit, could they also make a rock that they themselves could not even move?
No, not really. It's like saying this. Could you make a painting you cannot see?
No. I couldn't make something I couldn't see. Anything I could make, I could probably see. I think that's fair.
That is exactly what you're asking me. You're asking, can you?
I wouldn't say I ever asked you anything in all of this, other than of all the religions, of every religion that's available. Why Mormons? Why John Travolta? Why Tom Cruise? Tell me that.
Why Mormon? Well,
first of all, like there's a lot of radical religions that make a lot of sense. You could be Muslim, and I'd be like, I get it. But for you to not be religious at all and then go be like, I'm going to be Mormon just because this guy showed up to your house, when that's all they do is ride around and look for someone to be like, maybe, all right. That's their job. They get out of high school and they drive. If they're lucky, if they're fucking lucky, their dad arranges it so they can ride a bike around America. All the other assholes have to go to fucking somewhere way worse and trick other people into something way worse. If you're lucky, you get to ride around on a bike to wherever you live and talk to some guy like you, and they're like, oh, maybe. That's the best case scenario for them. For then you to think like this. You know what I mean? Like there's so many levels of low-level bullshit to get to you, and then me is even lower than that because you're talking to me about it. You know what I mean?
Take a breath, please. I feel like you're getting over zealous for this.
No, I'm not zealous. I'm just drunk.
Fair enough. But I was going to tell you why I picked Mormonism over...
Okay, yes, that's what I want to know. Go ahead.
I was originally Catholic and brought up in a Catholic household. I picked, but that's besides the point.
Let's go back before that, though. What else do you have going on? We've talked about a lot of crazy things, everything you've called. So outside of a religious upbringing, what else do you have?
Well,
diagnosed that's going on before we get into anything else. Let's go there.
Well, I was always a troublemaker. I never really fit into anything.
A rabble rouser.
I love that. I love that word so much. Rabble rouser. Rabble, 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 rabble. Come on, it's funny. It sounds good on the tongue, rabble rouser. It sounds like something like a turkey would say. It reminds me of turkeys for some reason. Rabble rouser. Rabble, rabble, rabble. But anyways, yeah, I was a little rebel. I did a lot of dumb things, and one of those things was have the depression.
Well, I wouldn't say it. I would say being depressed is a less dumb thing than being Mormon. It's much more normal to be depressed. If we're gonna classify it like that.
Okay, if you want to jump straight back into Mormonism, then
I'm not gonna ignore it. I didn't introduce that into this equation. That was you. You want to say you think it's important that you're Mormon because that guy showed up when you were feeling a little uncertain? Their whole job is to bike around and look for people who are not sure. That's their whole job. That's like saying that you were positive the universe wanted to orchestrate that you had Xfinity because the guy knocked on your door and asked if you had Xfinity and it was like 11 p.m. You know what I mean? He had a very aggressive team lead that was driving the van, and they would not drive him back to his car until he set several Xfinity appointments. It's the exact same thing. It's the exact same thing as any fucking pyramid scheme of people who go door to door. Kirby vacuums, Rainbow vacuums, Xfinity internet, Mormons, Catholics. It's all the same, bro. It's people who go door to door and the person answers go, maybe.
Okay, can you just take a breath real quick? Okay, who was the founder?
The first person, bro. What the
Who
first
was
person that
the
turned
name-
from a monkey to a person or a fish to a monkey?
What
That's
was
the founder, bro.
name of the Latter-day Saints of Jesus Christ? Who was the founder, and what was their significance? Who was the original Mormon?
Bro, none of that matters before me. Anything that happens before I remember what happens right now, none of that is important to me.
I'm just saying, if you have such drastic opinions of religion, you might as well know what its beginning was. Or do you even know what the mission statement of LDS is?
I can't say that I do. I can't say that I do.
Well, I'm going to tell it to you.
I don't know if I want that, bro. This is the same. It's not going to be the same outcome. Like, just because these guys knocked on your trailer door at 11 p.m., it's not going to be the same outcome as you calling me. I'm not going to be Mormon at the end of this call. You know what I mean?
Why fear the knowledge? Why repel against it if it's not going to change?
That's because it's not knowledge. It's not knowledge. Everything's made up. Everything's made up, bro. So I can't accept anything outside of my own experience because it's all bullshit. I believe what's happening to other people right now. I believe what's happening to anyone else right now, and I believe what's happening to like the people a couple generations before them. That's the only reliable source at all. We only know what's going on like 2 generations back. That's it.
So
everything else is not accurate. It's not accurate. It's not. You know what's going on within your network of like 1,200 people at best, and the 1,200 people they know, you know what I mean? And that's it for like the last 200 years at best. Everything else is not reliable.
So I'm going to tell you again. Could you then, by that logic, could you actually prove the founding of America, considering it happened nearly 300 years ago?
No, I don't know how any of that shit happened other than the people who told me before me and they were not reliable. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know. I don't know. It could have happened anyway. It could have happened anyway. I'm supposed to believe Ben Franklin invented electricity with a kite because that's what was in the book. Nobody knew except for who was around right then. And I don't know now because I wasn't there. I really don't.
I find it sad that you live with such uncertainty that
I don't need to be certain about anything. I'm certain about what's happening to me right now. And I'm certain what happened to my dad. And he seemed pretty certain about what happened to his dad. And that was it. I didn't hear further than that. And that's the only information that I have that's reliable.
That doesn't sound
and
like
that's not even that reliable. You know what I'm saying? Every one person has their experiences, and that's the only thing they're sure happened. And most of the time, those people aren't even right, bro. So how can you even say a zillion people down the line are right? No way. No way.
Sounds like you just live confused.
I'm not confused at all. I don't think about any of this shit. I don't ever care about any of that. I care about the fucking...
You are articulate enough to give me an answer, a response, a retort, and a summary and a theorized statement.
I don't have any of that, bro. I only know exactly what I just told you. I know what's going on with me today. At best, I know what happened with my dad back then, but I don't even have him to bounce any questions off of now. You know what I mean? And unless it's written down, and it's not even written down correctly most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, every single account of everything is not reliable. So how can you be that sure of belief in anything? And I'm also very drunk, so I've never thought about any of this except for when I'm saying it right now. So
it's called faith.
No, I don't. I have faith that when I see like an oddly shaped Pizza Hut, it used to be a fucking AutoZone. You know what I mean? I could recognize shapes of buildings from businesses I used to see. There's no faith in anything beyond that.
Patterns.
I can recognize signage, absolutely.
So we were detracting from you asking me why Mormon. You did ask me.
I feel like I want to get to the base. When that fool knocked on your door, what was the first thing that made you be like, oh, this asshole who's still wearing a helmet, even though he's not on his bike, why is he right? Like, you know what I mean? That's the biggest thing for me.
And they weren't having a helmet on. They were just wandering. Okay? They were walking.
He wasn't wandering, bro. His job is to do that. His job is to get on his little mountain bike. He gets on his 8-speed and he goes door to door, your door, your neighbor's door, the guy after that.
I saw what they did, and it was nowhere near to what you were stating. They walked into my neighborhood. I was talking to my girlfriend on my phone, and they.
So I'm wrong because he didn't have a bike. I'm wrong because every Mormon dude who's on a mission outside of America doesn't have a bike. But in America, they do have a bike, and yours didn't. And so that's why I'm wrong. There was no bike involved.
What you're doing is relying on tropes to... What exactly?
Oh, one second. Hold on, go ahead. Talk that Mormon shit for 1 second. I'm going to open my office door. Me too. This is it, bro. You're gonna get 1 minute uninterrupted. So go for it right now.
Okay, I'm going to more or less explain why I didn't stay Catholic and I went Mormon. It was because they postulated the apostasy. You know the Dark Ages, right? The ages where the Catholic Church did ungodly things, persecuted thousands, and was all in all extremely cruel, sadistic, and hateful against knowledge. Well, there's a name for it. It's called the apostasy. It declares that after the apostles were killed, and yes, they were killed, led a dark age of faith. The gospel was lost, gone. No longer on this planet. And the Church of Christ, the Catholic Church, was just this totalitarian state enacting its power for the sake of enacting its power. It just was this thing that just had power. It wasn't anything. And because of this, there needed a restoration. They needed a restoration because of the events of the assassination of the apostles and the fallage of the church and the dark age on top of the papacy, more or less, so that the Pope was not worthy of the priesthood.
The Pope?
Wait, did you just come back?
I was gone this whole time.
What were you getting anyway?
Well, I had to pee, but I also got a slice of pizza.
What type of pizza are we talking about, bro?
Frozen.
Yeah, I know that. I mean, what toppings?
Something Mike's. It was a weird frozen pizza where the words were squiggly. No, Pam, get out of here. Go on.
Is it pineapple? Does it have pineapples on it?
Say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Tasha said that Mike ordered something over here where I have to show my ID, so I'm gonna have to find my wallet wherever I was already drunk and put my wallet. It's in my pants, and I'm not wearing pants, so it could be anywhere.
I'm sober and I don't even know where my wallet is right now.
Bro, my wallet broke. I've had the same wallet for like 8 years. That shit blew up.
That's called commitment. You know you do that wallet?
Where's your God now? Where's your Mormon God now where my Ralph Lauren polo wallet broke? It's made of the finest leather.
You just tape it up, man. That wear and tear was earned by you.
I would say that skin would have lasted more than 8 years if it was still on the cow. If they'd have left that shit alive, it wouldn't have been broken already. I can tell you that.
So, do you know of the apostasy?
No.
More or less, the apostasy.
You got to tell me a drunk story. We can't go keep talking about religion. It's gone too far.
I don't have any drug stories. I thought I told you that in the beginning.
First of all, even these drunk missionaries, even these Mormons that showed up to your house on foot or on bike, they've been drunk several times. So don't bullshit me. Don't piss on my leg and tell me it's raining. You've been drunk before.
No,
You were only Mormon the last 10 days. You've been drunk before. Don't fucking lie to me. I watch Love on the Spectrum. Those fools are drinking on every single date. Don't lie to me.
But your words are blowing my mind right now.
I'm talking more sense than any of these Mormon fools that showed up onto your house. I guarantee it.
Your knowledge is boggling my mind.
I gotta go. I'll be right back. I gotta go pick up something at the door.
All right, man.
Hello?
Hello.
Dad's daughter, my name is Pam.
Hello, Pam.
What's your name?
Nobody. What are you doing on your dad's phone? Does your dad know you're doing this? Are you sure? What's your dad doing right now?
Do you bury your clothes?
What? Oh, yeah, I bury my clothes sometimes.
Get out of here. Come on. Get out. He DoorDashed a bottle of Casamigos over here, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy.
How's it going, man?
Oh my God, nobody. I didn't even know you were still on this call. I gotta let you go, bro. It's been a half an hour. I'm not Mormon now, and I'm never gonna be, but you did your best.
It's been half an hour?
You tried so hard that they should give you a bike and let you try later in the neighborhood. You did a good job. You did a good try, bro. I'm not gonna be a Mormon after this. I won't.
I gotta say, though, you have a wonderful daughter. Just gotta say. She's an absolute
Oh, bro,
sweetheart.
that's the craziest one, too. The other ones are sweethearts. She's an animal. You talked to the good one.
Well, I was an animal when I was a kid, so.
Before you were Mormon, you were just like her, a heathen.
kind of.
I'm gonna
I
look
like
at the.
running around a lot. And also, I got tons of cuts on my feet because I didn't like wearing shoes or socks.
Let's go a few steps further than that. Have you seen, how many doctors have you seen in your life, would you say? Several different doctors?
Doctors?
How about God? Has God seen you? What about John Travolta? Has he come over?
Who even is John Travolta?
How long do you have to be Mormon before you meet Tom Cruise? Tell me that.
Who is Tom Cruise?
I know you know who Tom Cruise is. If you know who the Mormon God is, you know about Tom Cruise.
My Mormon God? The Mormon God is just the Catholic God. It's just that the Catholic Church was cringe during the Dark Ages and did
We
not
can't do it. Nobody, we can't do it. We can't do it anymore. Can't do it anymore. But thank you for calling, and I appreciate you.
And also, happy birthday, my man.
Thank you,
I hope
doggy.
have a spectacular birthday.
It's going great. There's one bottle that's smaller than this, and it's shaped like a beer bottle. And on the comp I just put out, there's a lady drinking it, and the caption says, "I told my aunt that the Casamigos was a fancy beer," and she's holding one of these. And she's like, "I'm gonna open this shit." Hell yeah. Oh, I don't have anything to drink this with. 1 second. I'm gonna finish both bottles. I mean, maybe. I can tell you I just lost the lid to the good bottle, so I'm gonna have to drink at least all this because I lost the cork. If you finish both bottles, I'll sign up for your Patreon. If I finish both bottles, there'll be nothing else to post on there, but we'll see. Well, I'm gonna go grab something to drink with this, and I'll be right back. Good Lord. Is anybody Mormon since we started this? Did we get there? Bro, I'm putting on the new comp again. That's what I'm gonna do. Add media source. Okay. I'll deal with the copyright. It's fine.
Here's a list of hoes that I miss. Thank you.
Yo, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go make myself a new set of Casamigos margaritas because I'm fancy.
So proud.
You'll never hear a
You guys
beep.
watch
You'll
the new
never have to
comp, and
change
I'll
the
be right
battery.
back.
You won't have to worry about shit if you just put the disco ball where the smoke detector went.
What up, dog? Thanks for sending this, man. I can't wait to start drinking it right now.
What's up, bro? Happy birthday.
Thank you, man.
Hey, yeah, hell yeah. That shit was crazy. That Mormon guy, your daughter got on the call and they were talking about John Smith.
Yo, you know what? It's as helpful either way. Like him talking to her about being Mormon is the same as him talking about me as being Mormon. It's the same result. Nothing's going to happen. And also her talking about him being Mormon and me talking to him about being Mormon, nothing else is going to change on his end either. It's exactly the same.
Yeah, hell yeah. So that Casamigos, that's a fancy beer.
Bro, that's one of my favorite TikToks that I've seen recently. Because this one even does look like a beer bottle. Like this looks literally like basically a 32 of Miller High Life. You know what I mean? Like the shape of it is very beer-esque.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to think. I don't have any really good drunk stories. All mine are just sad. Trying to think. I'm trying to think of a good one. No, they're not. None of them are good, really.
Yo, I literally, I remember I hung out with you when we first met. Was like the tail end of you. I know I've said this many times, but like when we first started hanging out, was like the last 2 months you were drinking, baby. Like it was literally like I saw you shithouse drunk like 6 times. Like I remember being like, that's Mike. He loves getting drunk. That was like my thing about you. I never thought that you were crazy. I never thought that you were being nuts. Like I didn't know how serious it was until you told me years later. But like I was just like, oh, this dude likes to get fucked up. I love to get fucked up. I was glad I met you because I also like to get fucked up and you were cool. And then I hung out with you while I was kind of fucked up and you were like, oh dude, I haven't actually drank in like 3 weeks. And that was it. You just never drank again. Like that was it.
Yeah. yeah. Trying to think. I think the first time that I hung out with you, we were playing slosh ball over at that park.
Yeah.
And you had like half of a Darth Vader helmet on. Just the top half.
Not the half that you would think either. The top half.
No, just the cap. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah. No, shit got too crazy for me. You know, had to cut it back. Trying to think. I'm having some. You know that green belt that's over there by Sheldon?
Yes.
Yeah. So we used to go over there and we'd be drinking. And we would just walk on that green belt and like start fires in the middle of it and shit, and just because they have all that bark on the sides. So we would like grab up all the bark and put it in the middle of the green belt and just like start a fire right there.
That's why. Why?
Yeah. Just because, there's nothing else to do. Just
because we were drunk.
Belt,
It's funny because like you could be in Elk Grove, and if you had a party with more than like 10 people, like 4 sets of cops would show up right away. But if you had 6 people, you could literally do a bunch of crazy shit like that and you would get away 100% of the time. You could start a fire, you could start a riot, you could start a race war and go home and it would just be on the news later. You'd never get caught. Like it was so weird. Like you could do anything. If it was less than 10 people, you would get away with it.
Yeah. Hell yeah. No, that's true. Back in I think it was back in like junior high.
When you first
we
started
didn't have
doing
anything else
coke?
to do, and no, this was a drinking story. But we just, Vintage Park Drive. We just walked up Vintage Park Drive, and the sprinklers started going off. So we went up and just fucking kicked every single sprinkler all the way up Vintage Park Drive, and all of them were just shooting water up, and the street was like getting flooded and shit. And we just broke every single one of them.
That's fucking crazy, bro. Like that's such minor vandalism, but it's also so disruptive. Like it's probably like literally flooding the street, and it took like 2 dudes 20 minutes to fuck up everything.
And then some poor fucking city worker is gonna have to go, and that's gonna be like multiple days of work to go and fucking.
No,
fix
you
all
know
that
what?
shit.
You probably actually made people more money than you cost them, because like then the guy who sells the sprinklers, he got hit up by the county. They needed 80 sprinklers. You know what I mean? He made a bunch of money, and it's county money, so he got a higher bid than he normally gets. That one salesman made a bunch of money. Then the guys who went and put in all the sprinklers. Then the guys who went, you know what I mean? Like there was several more people that had to fix it than already, you know what I mean? You made more money for people than you cost money.
I like your attitude here. I was stimulating the economy when I went and I broke all those sprinklers.
I wouldn't have seen it like that, except for my dad was a sprinkler salesman. I swear to God, you could have said any other crime and I would have been like, I don't know, bro. But my dad sold sprinklers only for golf courses, actually. But like basically he would get bids for people who needed a zillion sprinklers. So when you said that, I was like, you know what, that might have actually been cool for me. I heard it right away.
Oh shit. Okay, damn, that's crazy.
No, you created more jobs. If you were the president, they would say you created more jobs than you ruined. You did it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that attitude. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
hell
just out
yeah.
there stimulating the economy, keeping the little guy in business.
Absolutely,
and,
bro.
Making sure that the workers had some jobs to do.
Hell yeah.
All right, not guilty, right?
Not guilty. Oh, where's my shit, bro? Not guilty. Boom.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, thanks for sending this,
I just wanna call-
Casamigos. I'm about to make the world's most expensive margarita, and I can't wait to drink it.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, happy birthday. I just wanted to call in.
Thank you so much,
If I
bro.
think of any drunk stories that aren't so sad, then I'll call in with one of those.
Oh, I know you
Or
have
maybe a
good
sad
ones,
one.
bro. I know. Because guess what? I've been with you when you had these drunk stories, and I was just also drunker than you, where I couldn't remember them. And you were
Well,
so
yeah, a
drunk.
lot of them
you
don't-
were so drunk you
I, like-
could remember, and you stopped drinking. I was so drunk I can't remember, and I'm like, please tell me what happened. I forgot. You know what I mean?
I just remember little bits and pieces. Like you remember Townhouse back in the day?
Yes, bro. Yes,
remember
I
being at
literally was there with
Townhouse.
all you guys, like in the last 5% of Townhouse being open.
Yeah, I remember we were all out there in that parking lot one time, and Eric Lawson had like some bottle of like, one of those like plastic bottles of like Black Velvet or something like that. One of those like cheap ass bottles.
Yeah.
And I was hella drunk, and I just fucking took a big ass pull of it in my mouth and spit it out and lit it on fire, and the shit was crazy. And then Eric was like, "Stop, you're wasting my booze." But I'm just hella drunk and just fucking blowing out fireballs from there.
Bro, one time I had a party. I used to live, when we first met, I used to live over by Odo's on Freeport. And
Oh yeah.
we had a big party for my birthday over at my house. I guess it must have been fucking 13 years ago or 12 years ago. And
Ooh.
yeah. And we were all on my back porch. Everybody had been wrestling in my backyard. Kyle, Nam, everybody was wrestling in my backyard. I hadn't picked up dog shit in weeks. They're all wrestling in dog shit. And I'm like, oh, you guys are crazy. And I'm smoking blunts on my back porch. And Eric is like making a point to be like, oh, I don't smoke weed. I never smoke weed. Haha, I've never smoked weed before. And then we're all passing a blunt around, and he hits this blunt, bro. Like,
oh.
And like, I get it. People be like, oh, I've never smoked weed before. Can I hit it? Or like, I've never drank before. You want to buy me a drink? You know what I mean? Like, it's an age-old tale.
Yeah.
So like, I get it. But then for like even years later, if I text him right now, it was like, remember when you smoked weed at a party? He'd be like, I never smoked weed, bro. I would never do. He kept saying he didn't hit it. I watched him with my fucking eyes smoke weed. Like when Bill Clinton said he didn't inhale, I know some dudes he went to college with. I smoked weed with Bill Clinton, bro. I know you inhale. You know, that's exactly how I felt. Like, and I like Eric, and he's a good enough guy. But like, oh, new donation. Oh, thank you so much, bro.
I think we need to get Eric on the call.
Bro, I would love to call. I've tried to get him to call this show so many times. He won't do it. He won't do it.
He doesn't want to be confronted with the fact that he smoked a blunt.
He smoked weed, bro. I saw him, and also Mario, my best friend, he also fucking saw it. And Brett, my roommate who lived there, he also saw it. So 3 other people all saw him hit the blunt and inhale and blow it out. Not even just blow it out. We've all seen somebody's girlfriend hit the blunt and blow it out, and we're like, that doesn't count. This fool fucking held that shit in. He wasn't faking. I saw it. I saw it, bro.
He did like a ghost hit, held that shit in until.
Bro, he acted like he smoked weed every day. Like it was exactly like
black
that.
and mild afterwards.
Bro, I've been wrong about a lot of things, and I'll admit that. I'm not wrong about this. Eric Lawson, I saw you smoke weed, bro.
Oh shit! I feel like we got to hear from Eric now.
I would love to hear him call and defend himself. I've heard him argue against. I've been this angry and talked to him about it in person 4 times, and he's denied it vehemently 4 times. And I will not give him any credit for that because he's a fucking liar. He's lying. I saw him do it. He can't argue with me because I saw it. I don't need proof. I have faith.
Meatball's putting Eric on trial.
No, bro. Hard ruling. He fucking did it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for this, Casamigos, and thank you also for being such a good friend, and that goes without saying, but also a great supporter to the stream.
Of course. I love you, brother. Have a happy birthday.
I love you too, man. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
I think my mouse is dead. Let me plug my mouse in. Okay. Here's the straight dope. I'm going to go make a quick marg so I can become completely unintelligible. I'm going to go make one more mixed drink. And then we're going to get back and take some more calls. We're going to have a great stream if you call in. It's up to you. If you're watching right now, if you're one of the 40 people watching right now, it's up to fucking you. I'm going to take a 3-minute break and turn this bottle into blended margaritas. A Casamigos margarita. It would cost you $30 a drink at the club, but I'm at home, so I'm going to drink it. So you call in 916-954-1954. If I don't answer, I'll call you straight back because I'm making margaritas. Call in. You're going to make this a fun stream. Tell me your drunk story. When did you get too drunk? When did your friend get too drunk? When did your girlfriend get too drunk? Tell me the fucking story, even if it wasn't you. I told a story already where I pissed my own bed and another person was in it. So it's not going to get more embarrassing than that unless you killed someone. And then tell me anyways, because I might let you off. I'm drunk. I'm feeling generous. Call in. 3 to 4 minute margarita break. And then call in and tell your story. 916-954-1954. Don't bullshit me. You have a good drunk story. Let's keep these good vibes going. All right? Collect your thoughts. Collect your thoughts. Have a shot yourself. Get yourself back there. If you've been fucking 3 years sober, take a little drink and tell me the story about what made you clean yourself up. I'm ready. But we're going to take a quick break while I make myself another drink, and we'll be right back. See you then. Call back. Call back. Okay, I'm back. All right. Oh my God. I got a Casamigos margarita. It would cost you about $22 a drink at Applebee's, but I got it. That's fucking delicious. That's easily the best margarita I've ever had. I made it completely without care. Okay, nobody called while I was gone. God damn it, this is good. Holy shit. Go ahead and call in. Tell me your drunk story. 916-954-1954. If you like the compilations and you're watching this shit from somewhere you watch the comps, hop on and tell me your drunk story. Or even someone you saw be drunk. Come on. Come on. One time I was drunker than I am now. I was blackout drunk. But I was pretty much aware of what was going on because I was also on a lot of ecstasy. And this is when ecstasy was cool. It was like 2010. We were at this crazy party. There was this old lady and she had a okay house. It was an old house. It was on like fucking 2 acres of land. Pretty, like a lot of land. Especially now. If she had still owned this land now, she'd be rich. But she was a crazy old lady. And she let all of us go party at her house. Her name was Mama Wendy. But when I was this drunk and also on drugs, I convinced this dude to backflip over a campfire. He kept saying he could do a standing backflip. And I was like, fucking show me then, bro. Show me you can do a backflip. Don't lie, because I'll tell you guilty if you're a liar. I've been like this since I was 20, bro. An outlaw and a judge. Like, I'll be fucked up, but also be like, don't fucking lie, because I'll say you're guilty. Everyone at the party, 80 people, they were all furious. Because I kept saying, I was like, bro, stop saying you could do a backflip. If you could really do a backflip, you wouldn't tell me you could do a backflip. You'd be backflipping over the campfire right now to impress everyone else at the party. You wouldn't be telling us you could do a backflip. Because I could be like, oh, I could do a backflip. But like, he just kept saying he could do a backflip. And I kept saying like, well, you're full of shit, bro. Like, you don't say if you could do a backflip, you just do a backflip. Then I got this drunk dude to try to do a backflip over the fire. And it turned out this fool could not do a backflip, bro. Everyone was so sure. They were like, he can backflip. All right, bro, we know you can backflip. He can backflip. But stop trying to make him backflip. And I would not back down. I was steadfast and cocksure. Because I knew he couldn't fucking do a backflip. And if he wanted to risk his life on it, that's his choice, not mine. He tried to do this backflip, bro. Oh, yo, thank you so much, Tristan, bro. Thanks for the bottle, bro. I thank you so much. Thanks for the fucking tip, bro. I appreciate you. You're also the only Patreon subscriber still, so thank you so much. I have many more comps to post just for you. You're going to see compilations only like 10 people have seen. Like, I'm going to post 3 more tomorrow. Trust me. Promise. Trust me, daddy. I got you, dog. I got you. If you're on the Patreon, there are if you are only watching right now because you watch my TikTok compilations, just know, if you join the Patreon for $8, you can see at least fucking, there's only 3 on there right now, but there are at least like 10 compilations that only 30 people have ever seen. Like, there's so many compilations that I have that YouTube took down right away or Facebook took down right away, and I've just had on my computer until I had somewhere to post them. And Patreon is the spot. I got him, bro. Bruh. Yo, people don't talk about this, but bruh is non-binary. Bro is a gendered pronoun. I say bro to ladies or men, but people will say bro is gendered. But guess what? Bruh, if you say bruh, that's as non-gendered as it gets. There isn't a more non-gendered pronoun than bruh. I don't like when people make pronoun jokes. When people say my pronouns are badass or whatever dumbass shit, I hate jokes like that. But if you call me bruh, that's non-gendered and respectful. I am bruh. You are bruh. I'll call anybody bruh, and it doesn't matter what gender you are. I've called my dog bruh. But anyways, more exclusive compilations on the Patreons. We've barely been on Reddit. Call in. I don't want to be on Reddit. 916-954-1954. Call me and tell me your drunk story. Bruv is also non-binary. Absolutely. If you heard a British dude say it, that's non-binary. For sure. I always say man. Like, you're crazy, man. Women always get offended. Like, calm down. No, I say man and bro in a way that is non-gendered. But also, if you don't accept that right away, I'm fine with that. Like, man, like when I'm like, all right, dude. All right, bro. All right, man. Like, I get if you're not a man or a dude or a bro, why you would get upset by that. I get that. But also just know when I say that, I don't mean it. I just mean like, hey, yous. Hey, yous. To tell me about your drug story. That's all I'm saying. I don't give a hoot. I want to call you whatever gender you want. New sub from the Ched, bro. 15 months. 15 months from Cheddar. That's longer than he's had 3 different jobs. He has stayed subscribed and he hasn't even stayed employed that long. And that's not a dig on him. I'm proud of him, bro. He's given me $5 when he only had $7. That's the man. That's the man, bro. That's my twin. I love you, bro. I love you. Hemalito, bro. You're my little twin every time. Absolutely. And that's on everything. He will renew his subscription every month. It doesn't matter what the fuck's going on in his life. No job, no parents, no, like, everything could be going wrong for him. He's still gonna sub to Great Uncle Meatball. And I'll respect that. That's on everything. I love you, dog. What's that, dog? That's right. Found out beer pong fireball can land you in a random person's house about a mile or 2 away from where you started partying. Yo, if you are playing beer pong with alcohol, shot pong of any kind, it could be fireball singles, which are not alcohol, they're malt liquor. It could be this delicious Casamigos, the finest of alcohols. If you are playing liquor pong, you are gonna black out. If you play traditional 10 pong beer pong with just shots, you are going to black out. Win or lose. You could be the winner of that beer pong game. Guess what? You're not going to remember either way. 100%. This Casamigos margarita is the best cocktail I've ever had. I've had friends that make drinks for a living. They couldn't hope to make a drink better than this Casamigos margarita I made drunk in my kitchen right now. Absolutely. I always say, thank God I started this judge show, because I was like this far away from making like smoked meat content or like cocktail content. Like I could be like, this is a Casamigos and Safeway brand margarita mix margarita, and I muddled it. You know what I mean? I could be making a fucking drink video right now, and I'm thankful that I had the idea for this show instead of making like craft cocktail or fucking smoked meat videos. I was this close. This close, baby. We could be talking over a green egg right now. Not me, but my roommate in college, apparently he got super wasted, downed a bunch of roofies. Oh, we should not be reading this one. All it would take is like 4 sentences of reading before I put it on screen. And I wouldn't read anything I'm not supposed to say. But I just don't, I can only live right now. I live 1 sentence at a time. And then I get 3 sentences and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't read this. It's too late. Got really hammered at a friend's house. He made some sort of mixed drink. Every drink he had at his disposal looked like a witch's cauldron. Wonton soup. He's saying his friend was Little B, basically. Every drink tasted great. We were like 10 people, 5 girls, 5 guys, drinking with playing board games. This is... Oh, thank God. This is an international call. This is not an American call. Hello? What is +61? Where are you from? I don't know what this country is.
Oh, hey, you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Hey, there we go. What's up? It's Tristan, man.
Oh, what's up, dog?
You are so quiet.
Can you hear me now? Is that better?
Yeah, that's way better.
Hell yeah. Thanks for calling, man.
Yeah, what's going on? No, I've been trying to work it out because I'm calling from Australia, bro. I'm in New South Wales.
That's so cool.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say, fucking, this so far has been like the best stream. That guy coming on talking about being a Mormon, bro. Like,
you know what's crazy? He's called in and talked about way crazier shit than being Mormon. He used to say like he liked how army clothes looked in movies, so he'd buy clothes and bury them underground until he wanted to wear them. And that's way crazier than being Mormon. That's way crazier than being Mormon. And I like that call better. You know what I mean? Like he's called in and talked about a lot of crazier shit than being Mormon.
Yeah, okay, there you go. That's the first time I've ever heard him. That's insane. Yeah, no, I've been trying to work out how to call in because I'm calling from Australia, so I got to put in like area codes and things to get in. So
bro, I didn't even know you could call in on Google Call with international call. I thought you had to call in. Everyone who's not been in America, I've had them call in through Discord, but I'm glad you can call on here. That's good. I'm very thankful for you to call. Now I know.
Yeah.
And thanks for the tip, bro, too. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much.
Nah, happy birthday. You got a bottle on me.
Hell yeah.
No, I got a story, though. It's only pretty basic, but I don't drink often, right? I'm more of a social drinker.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Same.
My wife and I were spending a Christmas with a mate. There were 4 of us. And I stupidly got into a drinking competition with one of her friends because she was all over. She's like, "Oh no, I don't get drunk. I've got like I could drink everyone through the floor." I'm like, "All right, let's go." so we went like drink for drink, and I'm talking. I must have had like 25, 30 shots throughout the night, like with mixer. And I went to the bathroom at one point, and I walked past her bedroom. She's sitting there with oh, no, that's right. It was 6 of us because there were another 2 mates there. Because she's sitting there on her bed with one of her girlfriends. And I'm like, "Oh, what's up, Erin? You finally done? You all drunk out?" And she's like, "Yeah, I can't drink anymore. I think I'm going to be sick." And I'm chilling. I'm having such a great time. So I was getting late, and my other half was laying on a blow-up mattress in the lounge room. So I'm like, "Oh, I'll go lay with her. I'll hang out." I laid down, my head hits the pillow, the world starts spinning, I'm done. I spend the next 2 hours throwing up in the back garden. I was so devastated. I was going so well. And
you made it to bed, bro. When you made it to bed, that's home base. That's like saying you drove home and got in your driveway and still got a DUI. You know what I mean? Like, you made it. You made it to bed. What do they want from you?
Oh, what a win. Oh, man. Yeah, so that's my, like, one big drunk story.
Man, that's tough.
Yeah.
That's like
yeah,
how I
but
told
like-
it earlier, bro. I was at a really, like, hard party, and I was really drunk, and everything was fine, and then I went to bed, and I pissed the bed with my girlfriend in it, bro. Like, I cleaned it all up, and I fixed everything within, like, a second of it happening. So I was like, don't be mad at me after this. I did everything I can.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny because you said that before, and I was gonna put it in, but I figured it's a drunk stream, not a weed stream. But fuck it, I'm here now. There was one point I greened out on weed at my mate's place. We were sitting out on his back porch, and thankfully he had one of those like wicker chairs, so there's no cushions or anything on it. Ended up greening out, and I'm sitting there chilling, just like I'm listening to my breath. I'm like, all right, I know I'm greening out. Let's just like keep it calm, stay cool. And then my whole ass feels wet, and I'm like, there's no fucking way I'm pissing myself right now. So then I like wake up, check. Sure enough, I pissed all over his wicker chair.
Yo, pissed yourself from being too high on weed? That's actually crazy. That's actually maybe a little bit crazier than being drunk. Like, being drunk and pissing, those are kind of correlated. Like, being high and pissing, that's like a little... You must have been... I get high as I can every single day for the last fucking 20 years, bro. I have not been so high I piss my pants. I'm envious of you right now. Not guilty because I'm jealous. I have a bag of weed. I have like a QP of weed right now. If I could smoke all this and piss my pants right now, I would. If that was an option, I would. If I could get so high, I could piss my pants. Fuck yes, sir. I wish I could.
Oh, that's funny. Yes. I'm glad I got the pass from you. That makes me happy.
Fuck yeah, bro. You're a shit cut smoker, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're a shit cut smoker.
You gotta shout the Patreon out more. You'll get some more subscribers.
Bro, I hope so. You're the
one.
only one in there. I've been trying to shout it as much as I can, and it's just you. But thank you so much for subscribing to the Patreon, and thanks for the dono tonight. Like you're keeping me going almost by yourself. You and a couple other people.
100%, 100%. Someone's got to. All right, I'm gonna let someone else get on air. I'll catch you later. I'll see you next time you're streaming. We got to try and play Helldivers.
Yeah, man. I gotta tell you, I'm gonna get on as soon as I'm done with the stream. So I'll let you know.
Oh hell yeah!
Hell yeah, man. You, me, and Mike, the other donator on the stream, we'll get together. We'll do it right now.
Let's go.
All right, cool.
Catch you, big boy.
Thank you, man. Have a good one.
You too.
I've never talked to him before. He's the only Patreon supporter, a #1 guy. Also, he's active on Facebook. I love it. Anybody who is even interactive with me at all, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. So thank you. I'm about to make a toy for this guy. The guy that just called, I'm making a Helldiver action figure for. I'm so fucking excited. Like, I haven't even made toys like that in like a year or more, 2 years. I'm so stoked. So excited. Call in and tell me your drunk story. If you're still watching, I know you have one. 916-954-1954. Call in and tell me your drunk story. I'm over here drinking Casamigos margaritas. Like a real boy. We're reading Reddit until we get good calls. Let's go. I could try to look for a more recent thing. Let's look. 11 years ago, 6 years ago, 10, 5 months. Here we go. Funniest drunken story. Oh, this is a recent. Oh. Before I get into this drunk stories, let me tell you, I might have to leave to go throw up. I drank a lot before the stream started, and I've drank a lot on stream. Let me tell you, I might have to leave to go throw up. I'll throw up on stream if that's what you guys want, but somebody tell me either way, because I'm gonna have to make a choice pretty soon. I was at a gun bash at a local fairground. Is that a gun show? When they say gun bash, is that a gun show? I was in a hurry to meet my ride. I had to pee. Yo, so let me ask you something. If you're, I don't know who drives Uber. I don't drive Uber. Maybe I would if I had a nicer car, but I don't. But if you are an Uber driver and you get a ride and you have to pick the person up at a gun show, like, you know, this fool likely has a gun and live ammunition because he's coming from a gun show. Would you go pick him up? Like, I don't even know if that's what this story is about, but now that that's the first thing I started thinking. Like, if I'm an Uber driver and I have to pick someone up at the local fairgrounds and they're coming from a gun show, am I going to accept that ride? Me, no, but most people probably. I was at a gun bash at a local fairgrounds. It's funny he changed the words bash. Like, he changed show to bash, but not gun. I would, like, most people would say I'm at a pew pew show, not a gun bash. I was in a hurry to meet my ride. I had to pee, so I decided I would pee and walk at the same time. Okay. I've been drunker than anyone else watching right now. We've all been crazy drunk. We've all been so drunk before. I have never been so drunk I thought I could drink and walk at the same time. Guilty. I don't have the stick for this gavel. Guilty. Guilty, guilty, guilty. You just take a second and piss. Stand right where you are and piss right now real quick. It's not that big a deal. Just pee real quick. What? Where is it? Ow, I sat on my balls. I just sat on my balls. I'm hurting right now. I could cry. Would you take a shot right now for a subscriber gift? I will take a shot for every subscriber gift. If you gifted 50 subs, I would take 50 shots. That's just how I am. My middle daughter said, please don't. She doesn't mean it.
Yeah, totally. I don't mean it.
She doesn't mean it. She'd rather have the gifted subs. No, come back. Oh, she stepped out of here aggressively. But no, I would. I'd do it for free. I don't see it either. I don't know where the detangler is. Brush your own hair. Close the door then.
How do you like my brat style's hair?
No, get out of here. I'm close to throwing up. I can't have kids over here too. Go on. Everybody skedaddle. Oh, I'm okay. I think I just need to lock in. Shout out to the Zen sponsor of this show, Mike. Yo, if you get a DUI and you need a lawyer and you're in Oregon or California, call my buddy Mike. He will help you. There's no better defense lawyer for DUIs or Zen supplier in this great West Coast than my good friend Mike Lovis. Pam, you're in here now. You're not gonna stream. Pam, is your dad drunk? Yes or no?
No.
That's right. I'm not drunk. Correct.
No.
What have you been doing this whole time?
Eating cereal.
Eating cereal? What kind?
Icy.
Icy cereal?
Yummy.
Go unlock the door. Got a lot of bottles of alcohol and no lids in here. So it's just a lot of empty bottle, like a lot of full bottles with no lids, and I'm scared to spill them. Turn it. There you go. I live in a state where you cannot buy flavored Zins. And my good friend Mike does not. And he sent me a bunch of Zins that were flavored. And I can't go back. I can't buy the non-flavored Zins. I can't do a regular Zin ever again. Go ahead. Go with her. I can't do regular Zins. I only got to eat the flavored ones. And I like the guy who made this law. But also, please, I can't go back. I can't go back. I need the flavored Zins. No, come on. And I'm eating wintergreen right now, but that's just because I've dipped like fucking 30 citrus zinnies this week. And that's just because they're delightful. But I got them last Monday and I just ran out today. So a full week, 2 cans of Zin of citrus Zin, that's fair. 2 cans of Zin in a week, and I was doing a lot. So what do we want? What are we talking about? He gifted a sub. I got a drink. Oh. I might go throw up. Hold on. If I had to tell you how much I just threw up, I'd say a lot. But also, I feel great. Now that I threw up a lot, I feel great. I'm ready to take your call, 916-954-1954. If you have a hilarious drunk story when you got too drunk or someone you know got too drunk, your girlfriend, your ex-girlfriend, you, or anybody you know, tell me a story where they got too drunk. Call in 916-954-1954. I'm going to go grab another margarita because I was too stupid to grab one, but I'll be two more. This was a puke break. Absolutely. I did puke, but I'm back now and I'm ready to drink. So hold on.
Hi. Hi. Don't pause. Hello? Here? Is anybody here? Hello?
Hey, get out of here.
I'm a streamer.
No, you're not a streamer. You are, but you gotta leave right now.
No.
Oh, fuck, bud. Oh, buddy. I did spill a little bit of alcohol. She's not wrong, but it wasn't that serious. You know what it never was? That serious. It was never that serious. You know? We'll see if Twitch will kick me out for putting some children out here. We'll see if that does it. This is the best margarita I've ever had. No sugar, store brand margarita mix plus Casamigos. Delicious. Walked into my parents' house at 17 with a nearly empty bottle of vodka. And I said, Mom, Dad, I'm wasted. They never gave me shit. Just laughed and told me to go to bed. That's good parenting. Not guilty. Guess what? If your kid's already drunk, there's nothing you can do. Oh my God. Green screen was all fucked up. We call a strategic vomit to keep drinking a tack bomb. Don't know if you call it that there. We do not call it that there. A tack bomb. We call it a puke and rally. If you want to get drunk and then throw up and keep drinking, we call it a puke and rally here in America. I got to tell you, a tack bomb, that sounds cooler. You might have it. You might have it on deck right there. That might be the one. Yeah, tactical vomit. Yeah, tack bomb. Yeah, no, I get it. I can see it. I mean, I'll throw up off like nothing. So I can't just stop drinking because I throw up. That can't be the barometer. Might be pronounced thermometer, but that might be the like I can't just stop drinking because I threw up. I'll throw up over like whatever. Puke stratagem. Yeah, it's up, 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 down, up. Yeah. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Throw the fuck up, 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 up. 7 p.m. Friday, 95 degrees. Buddy was drunk at the casino and the puke put 3K on blackjack, didn't hit, and then threw up at the table, so they kicked him out and he couldn't win it back. It's funny that you can't just avoid the table. Once the money's out there, they're keeping it. They'll do it. Like, they deserve to kick him out. They wrote this like, oh, they kicked him out so he couldn't win his money back. He threw up on the blackjack table. They're not going to let you win your money back. They're not going to let you win back the money you lost before you threw up on the blackjack table. Yeah, absolutely. 99% of gamblers are thrown out or kicked out before they hit it big. I'm trying to call it. It says you aren't available. No, that's not true. That's not true. Here. Oh, I see. I'm going to call you back.
What's up, Meatball?
What's up, man? Thank you for calling.
Thanks for having me. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
So I'm not quite sure if it's a funny drunk story, but I thought it was kind of hilarious. When I was a kid, probably 15, 16, when in Washington, alcohol just got legalized at the grocery stores. So, you know, after middle high school, we were fucking going right over to QFC and just stealing all the Sky vodka they had at the door. And yeah, so that was the start. You'd get that, you know, on the way to school. By lunchtime, you would go get some Fireball. End of the school day, you're pretty fucking trashed. On a good Friday, you end up going to the park afterwards. So we would all go into the park, and for some reason, a bunch of kids came up from the reservation. And I'm not sure why they were there, but they were all hanging out and drinking with us. And then I blacked out. I woke up about 3 hours later eating gummies that were at the bottom of a Sky vodka bottle, which I can't eat gummy bears or any sort of gummy product since. And that was fucking over 10 years ago. And blacked out again, woke up a couple hours later, and I'm with some native girl, and I'm puking her, and she's puking me outside of a girl's restroom at the park.
What does that mean? I only know how to puke myself. How do you puke someone else?
My hand was in her throat, and her hand was in my throat at the same time. I don't know.
It seemed like you guys could have done that on your own. It didn't need to become a mutual thing.
I don't know how. No idea how we got there. No idea why we were puking outside the bathroom and not inside the bathroom. It's like it's at a park restroom that was open. Like, there's toilet stalls inside.
Well, first of all, she's from the land. She doesn't care about a toilet. But I just my main issue was, like, you guys were both so ready to throw up. Like, none of that was even necessary. You could have been like, hey, do you want to throw up out here? She'd be like, fuck yeah, I love to throw up out here. You'd be like, all right. That would have been it. Like, no hands needed to even be involved.
No, it had to be like the alcoholic version of like the blood bonding where the kids would cut their hands and touch the scars. It's like that, but for alcoholics. I don't fucking know.
It's
that
just
was
a blacked out version of finger blasting, bro. You guys just...
And come to find out, I ended up becoming friends with her afterwards, but I ended up blacking out a little after that. I woke up a couple hours later, and she's carrying me to somebody's house. And this is like a bigger chick. So, I mean, I'm not like a big guy, but it was nice to be carried drunk. So she carried me all the way to some girl's house. I called my friend and asked to be picked up, blacked out again, woke up in the middle of the street, humping the street, and then woke up at a fucking fair the next day.
I mean,
don't know how it happened. Ended up befriending the girl. She's a lesbian, so I don't know how that ended up playing into it.
I mean, platonic friendship is as beautiful as anything else.
I don't know why she carried me back to her house, though. That seemed pretty romantic.
She just cared about you, bro. She just didn't want you to die. Just because she didn't want you to die in the snow doesn't mean she wants to have sex with you. She just didn't want you.
Yeah,
to
that's
die,
true.
and she cared if you lived. She just didn't care about your junk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, yeah, I don't know how that ended up working out into it.
I can see
But it was good times. Yeah, well, no, because like they came from fucking nowhere. Like they were unknown up until that night, and then the whole group ended up befriending like all of like West Seattle. So when they came in, they thought they were on a whole other fucking intentions on.
Well, it sounds like you needed to be saved. You know what I mean? So
Oh yeah,
they
it
put
worked
their
out.
ear to the ground and they heard your call for help. And
Yeah, they came. They were like, "Oh yeah, we know how to experience a fucked up
you
drunk
guys
night.
are
We
fucked
got
up out
this
here all
one."
the time. We'll get you home. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, they're a fucking good person. Shout out to Zane Kala.
Hell yeah.
But happy birthday, Meatball. I just wanted to call and give somebody, give you some other time. And also, I wanted to weigh in on the peeing and walking thing. That shit feels amazing.
No, I mean, I'm willing to try it. I'm at least saying I'm intrigued.
Just remember the golden age rule. Don't piss in the wind. I mean, that's it. I'm sure that came from some fucking spiritual shit.
That's right
but
up
it is
there
a
with
good life lesson.
That's right up there with Don't Eat Yellow Snow. It's like one of the old ones.
And it's because some dumbass actually did it.
Thank you, bro.
Somebody
I'm
thought
happy to
it
hear
was
from you, man.
flavored.
Thank you for calling.
Yep, no problem. Have a good night, Meatball.
Have a good night. They're always commenting, bro. They're always commenting. I'm stoked here. That's tight. I hope Beastie Boy hasn't been drunk. They're like 13. Ooh, I gotta tell you, if I don't roll another blunt right now, I'm not gonna make it. Call in and tell me your drunk story. 916-954-1954. I'm ready to hear it. 916-954-1954. We're ready for your drunk stories. We're on Reddit. This is honestly harder to navigate the show than when I was on acid. I did 4 hits of acid. I did an episode of this show about tripping. And I was staring at a video of myself while on acid. And it was still way easier than doing it when I'm this drunk. I'm hammered drunk. I'm as drunk as I've ever been on this show. And I've been pretty drunk on this show. This is it. I cried on my birthday on this show last year. I'm drunker right now. I'm drunker right this second, for sure. Arguably happier. Silliest thing you've done while drunk. Woke up in the morning in a strange house. God damn it. Can't hear me. Okay. Can you hear me now? Is that better? For one birthday, I ended up doing cocaine outside a kid's park in the middle of the day on the way to a bowling alley. Not my proudest moment. No, you know what? Is the kids' park in Sacramento is all surrounded by a regular community park. So it's like the zoo is across the street from like Fairy Tale Town. And you can do drugs anywhere outside of there. If you're not doing drugs in like Cinderella's castle or the Crooked Mile, you're good. Like you're 100% good. Yo, thank you for gifting Mike just gifted Habibi a sub. That's tight. Fuck yeah. Yo, shout out to Beastie Boy too. He's trying to stream Fortnite now. If you like Fortnite, check him out. That's the homie. He's from India, but he lives in Africa now, I think he said. Mr. Worldwide. Beast Boy's hard to get on mic, bro. I've been playing Fortnite with him for like 2 years. I've heard him on the mic like 3 times. I once threw a tampon across the bar and it landed in a girl's drink. Afterwards, expanding to fill her wine glass. I then offered to buy her a new drink of wine. She wanted was out. It was on tap. I had to wait 10 minutes. This was not worth reading, bro. No screening. God damn it. I slept in a wheelie bin because I couldn't find my hotel. Is a wheelie bin a fucking... Wheelie. Large rectangular dustbin. Oh, a garbage can. They slept in a garbage can. Yo, like a wheelie. First of all, why do we call it a garbage can when we could be saying wheelie bin? Wheelie bin is a delightful saying. I've never heard that in my life. I'll never say the words garbage can again. So help me God. I'm gonna go throw the shit in the wheelie bin real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, that sounds tight. Yo, Cat, what do you guys call whipped cream in the can? I know that we call it whipped cream, but I know that you guys call it, I think, squirty cream, and I know that Scottish people call it squishy cream. So I want to hear it. Squirty cream. I fucking knew it, bro. You know, people talk a lot of shit about TikToks, and I'm a fairly ignorant person. I'm open-minded, but I really don't know shit. But I'm learning a lot about other cultures just because videos I've seen on TikTok. Scottish people call it squishy cream, squish, squish. That's a TikTok I saw. Man, that's so funny. I did say one time I'm a pretty low-key person. I wouldn't say boo to a goose. Since you said that, I have said it one time and it felt good. I get why you guys say that. It felt good. No, absolutely. I'm pretty low-key. I really wouldn't say boo to a goose. You'd have to really talk shit to me for me to say boo to a goose. Absolutely. Let me open the Discord. I feel like Kat's gonna call. If I open the Discord, she's gonna call. Yo, Kat, tell me a story about something that happened while you were drunk. Not the last time Kat called this show, the last time this unnamed person called this show, they said that they showed their boss their OnlyFans while they were drunk. And that's probably a pretty crazy drunk story, but I feel like you have a crazier one. So if you're going to call, I'm opening the Discord and I'm here. I didn't mean to call you out like that. I could have said it unnamed first. I'm so drunk. I'm on the piss, as you guys would say over there. And I'm really doing my best, but I've been drunk for like the last, I don't even know where my phone is. I've been drunk for like 3 hours. Scottish people call it squishy cream. Squish, squish. Oh, the stream is live. Thanks, Mike. Yo, people do pop up from my Discord channel into the stream sometimes, so it's worth a mention, honestly. I'd like to take a second to just thank the sponsor of this show, The Sanctuary. You know what I mean? Shout out to The Sanctuary. If you live in Sacramento or 30 miles in the radius of Sacramento, fuck all that. Oh, I'm answering. Yo, thank you so much. It took a lot. I tried to answer like 4 times and it didn't work till now.
Don't worry, I feel like there's a load of pressure to come up with a good story. I have loads, but I'm trying to think of a good one.
No, there's no pressure to have a good one. No one's called with a good one yet. There's very low expectations.
I was just going to say, like, when I did cocaine in outside the kids park, let's just say where I live, it's a kids park full of adults and then a tiny bench outside. So it really wasn't an appropriate time to be sniffing cocaine, and I literally couldn't even wait to get to the bathroom. I'm that much of a fiend, so I don't do it anymore.
You know what? They get mad at you when you're doing it in the bathroom. So honestly, sometimes you're better off to just get in where you fit in. That's what I always say.
Exactly.
If they come in and find you in the bathroom, they're gonna kick you out just the same. So you might as well go where you want.
Well, to be fair, when I was really bad, we used to go to a club and let's just say they knew people were doing cocaine. So we used to call them the toilet police. So every time we'd see one coming in, we'd like, toilet police, hide. And have to try and hide the cocaine or try and get out the toilet before this girl stared at you and tried to get you out. But she couldn't do anything.
It's funny because like people act like it's faux pas to do cocaine like that. It's really not, but like any club bouncer will, that's their job, right? Is to come in the bathroom and make sure people aren't doing coke. But in UK, it seems like even doubly so. Like it seems like you fools are really doing this shit over there. And why are they so mad about it? You know what I mean?
I don't know. And do you know what? I think we do way more drugs than you guys. And it's funny, like, we don't have, weed isn't legalized over here, but I reckon we smoke just as much as you guys smoke.
I would say so. Like everybody I know from over there, they smoke a lot of, I smoke more than the average American, but like still everyone I know from over there seems like they smoke a lot. And they seem like they do even more cocaine than that.
Like, there's a lot of cocaine. Like, where I live, there's nothing really to do, so everyone just does drugs.
That sounds fun.
But,
I mean, if there wasn't anything to go do, I would stay home and do drugs. That sounds right.
no, it is fun, but the only thing is we can't get acid as much as you guys can get.
I mean, I have it, so just send me that weird address you have. I'll get it there. You can send acid any old way.
Oh, bless you. It probably cost you like, well, I'll pay for it. But we'll have a look. We'll sort this out. Like, it's been a while since I've done. Actually, there's a good story for you. One time I took acid and I was in the centre of London and I thought it was a really good idea to go and find this like sauce that I wanted from Chinatown. And I got to the supermarket, and you know when you know you're coming up, like, so I sort of just started to feel it, and I got to this shop and I thought, right, it's going to be in the sauce aisle. Let's just find the sauce aisle. No, the whole thing just melted. I couldn't even stare at the jars. Like all the Chinese writing was like looking at me melting. I had to just get out. I just dropped everything and just ran out.
You had almost no chance of reading it anyways.
No. I did feel like there was a moment where I sat outside because I had to just sit on the floor. This is like in the middle of London, sitting on the floor. And I saw like a really, really young guy, a really like sort of adult looking guy, and an older guy. And I was like, oh my God, they're like the family. Like this is like the life cycle of like this family. And I just off my head.
That's fantastic. The first time I did acid in the park, I fed a squirrel like a strawberry by hand. Like it ran up and took a strawberry out of my hand, and I was like, "Yo, is this fucking happening right now? Tell me real quick." Like I don't know. It seemed like it was real, but like also it was like that wouldn't have happened if I wasn't on drugs right now. It would have fucked off.
That's so funny. I'm also just trying to find you some like really funny UK phrases. I'm trying to think because I always think about this afterwards. I was like, what do we say that is funny to you?
When you said boo to a goose last time, I've been thinking about that almost every day.
We've got so many like that. Like, I don't know, raining cats and dogs is one.
We say that, but like even when my friend from Ireland used to even say he was on the piss or like having a can, like we don't say any of that here. Those are both good ones. Like,
what about getting legless? Do you get legless over there?
legless? No, that sounds great. That's a great one. I'm legless as fuck right now. I couldn't have legs if I wanted to.
There you go. That's a British one, getting legless. That's quite common. And all the different versions of like what we call shit, like horse shit, bullshit, good shit. It's all different meanings. I'm trying to think. Oh, what else is there? I'll think of some. I will think of some, and I'm going to test you on it. So, how's your birthday been? Have you had a good one?
I mean, I'm on the piss right now. I can tell you that.
Oh, do you know what? I did think of one that we don't say. Is you guys say pantsuit? Like, what the hell is a pantsuit?
A pantsuit is just like a lady's suit. So like a man has a suit, right? Shorts or pants, jacket, vest, shirt. That's a man's suit. But like a power suit, like a pantsuit is just like a lady's suit. Pants and a blazer, blouse.
Why does it have to be a ladies' one? Like, that's the thing. Can it not just be a suit?
I've never almost heard pantsuit used for a man's suit. You're making a good point. I've maybe never heard that. But
yeah.
We do wear a suit with pants. It's the same. So I hear you.
Fair enough. I'll see if I can think of one more, and then I'll leave you to enjoy it. I'm trying to think of any more like drunk stories.
Yo, you know what I like is when my friend, I don't know if they do this where you live, but I'd say to my friend would go, hardly, like that.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, like when you say something, you'd be like, oh, hardly.
Oh, no way, yeah. Like that, pretty much, right? Like, oh, hardly.
I think what we do, like, we say quite a lot. Right, another thing that we do, which is really common in the UK, is we signal when we're going to go home. So, like, I don't know what you do in America, but when we're ready to go, we slap our knees and we go, right. And then we'll
all right.
And that is the signal. Yeah, it's just a slap on the knees and you go, right. And then you'll get up and it'd be like,
you know what they do here is they go, okay. That's
fair enough.
All right. So it's close. They'll say all right like that, but it's got a lot less soul. It doesn't feel the same.
Yeah, no, that's it. Like, we're really polite people. We'll also say sorry about 100 times as well. Oh, sorry. Oh, okay, sorry. I don't know why.
No, we're not sorry about anything.
No, I do find, like, no offense, but I do find America's quite blunt. Like, yeah, you're quite blunt.
Yeah, I would say Americans don't have a lot of tact as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you guys are all right. I'm not being too mean, just laughing.
I mean, I like to say the wrong thing most of the time, so I'm no better than anyone else. But
oh, got another one. When you go arse over tit, have you ever heard of that one?
I've heard ass over tits. We don't really say that. Sometimes we say head over heels, but ass over tits is better.
Arse over tits is better. Everything that is better if you swear. Like we.
Yeah, no, ass over tits is about 1,000 times better than head over heels. That's not even close.
Yeah. I'll think of some. I'll think of some original ones, and I'll test you on them and see if you can get them all right, and you might win a prize.
All right, thank you. I got a couple people asking for your link in the chat if you want to drop it again.
100%, I will drop it. So,
Awesome.
and let's just say if I'm doing this new thing with my voice, so if guys, if you like my voice, let me know because I'll explain in the DMs. But
All right,
let's
and
just
I'm
say
ready.
it's
And I'm
exciting.
ready for another tour tour. So send me a.
I'll send it to you.
All right, thank you for
I
calling,
love
Kat.
publicity as well, so appreciate it.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Bye.
I'm ass over tits. Absolutely. Yo, ass over tits is so much better than head over heels. That's not even close. Like, I'll never say head over heels again. Ask her if she says dare it. I'll ask her here. So hard to type right now. Oh, I just spilled so much weed on my desk. Not a lot, but more than I'd like to. Call in, tell me your drunk story, 916-954-1954, or feel free to call in at the Discord at the link in the chat and on the Twitch panel. I did just ask her if she says daren't. Yep, we do, or we say don't you dare. We say don't you dare. I would say we say that one. We say don't you dare, I would say. How alike our two countries are. Fantastic. 916-954-1954. Call in and tell me your drunk story. I know we're going to find a couple more good ones. Okay, so this was, let me ask Siri real quick to see when this hit. Siri, when did Conor McGregor fight Donald Cerrone? ...2020. So I thought this was a much older story than this. But so just pre-COVID, like right before COVID. Some people already had this shit. But January 2020, Conor McGregor fought Donald Cerrone. And this fool had it. Oh, here, she put her link. I'm gonna put it up in the chat right now. Oh no, this one. Nope, just kidding. Just kidding. That one's not for everybody. Hello. That's for me. Put that down. Ass over tea kettle. That would be. Yo, ass over tea kettle is pretty good. I know that a British person didn't say that one, but I like that one. Oh, it's not putting your link, bro. It says link if anyone wants it, but I don't see your link. Hold on. I know I let you post it last time. Let me fix it. Post me a regular link and I'll post it. Send me the link you just posted for everyone and I'll post that one. Ass over tits is perfect. You guys want to watch the comp? I'm ready to watch the comp. I gotta tell you. Hey, there she goes. And if you want to see Kat's page, it's right here. Boom. Link. Shout out to Kat. She's had so many great stories on the show. Yo, this is my. I'm gonna post another comp on Wednesday, but this is for all intents
Here's
and
a
purposes.
list of hoes that I miss. Thank you.
My 2020 graduate, I'm so proud. So proud. So proud.
You'll never hear a beep. You'll never have to change a battery. You won't have to worry about shit if you just put a disco ball where the smoke detector went.
Might as well take this son of a bitch back.
Show me your bad dog. I don't want to see any of these like good boys and good girls sitting for a cookie.
This is so euphoria. Where is the Molly? Where is the Molly?
Euphoria. It's just like Euphoria.
Gang, bitch, hoe ass nigga.
Some older woman genuinely just said to her friend behind me, "What is wrong with these kids? What the fuck is she wearing?" Man.
Hey guys. I'm definitely getting a ticket. Wait.
How the fuck he stole your chain and jump on the... He got that shit on though.
Peace up.
I remember when I lost my mind.
What the fuck y'all doing? Y'all rationing around here? Come on, hook me up. 2 little fucking string beans. Give me the goddamn string.
Now watch me whip. Kill it. Now watch me nay-nay. Okay. Now watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay. Want me?
Location of Carolyn's body in return for some Taco Bell burritos.
I should put it all behind me, shouldn't I? But
Oh my god, bro. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
I don't think I've ever seen someone with more keychains than
Cookie, I think I got you beat.
Hello Nathan, how are you? Good. Grace is very funny. She's good. You should take care of her. Or I will send her in Morocco for 1 million camel.
No! 1 million camels? That's really...
There was this girl on the side of the street and her skirt was gorgeous. So I was like, I'm gonna need to tell her. As I went to go roll down my window to tell her that skirt is beautiful, she pulled up her skirt and pissed on the side of the road. What?
I want to get. No, you got it the wrong way around. Fuck's sake.
what you like. Now I know that you love me.
I need to eat a fucking edible. Like right fucking now. Like yesterday. All I have is a goddamn Caesar salad.
She want me bad. Michael Jackson, bitch, I'm bad. New jeans and they stay. See you coming, I be making it quick. I'm answering that shit like,
the hell are you doing? Were you making chocolate milk in your mouth?
Y'all, while I'm at work and I see our lead picture, jail picture with her boo on the refrigerator. Why do you have pictures with your jail boo on the work refrigerator? This is not your damn house. Like, what the fuck? Take this shit home.
Where that TikTok at where it was like every time you see a one of them little Tesla robot looking cars, you get angry. This shit just pissed me off because why does it look like that?
And we watched Marley.
Yeah!
I've never heard something like that come out of anyone's mouth. You did when I was earlier when you tried to film.
Gun to my head, guys, I'm not making this up. I just congratulated a dad and daughter Father's Day dinner. The girl had to say, "That's my boyfriend." I'm quitting. I'm walking out of the restaurant and I'm laying down in traffic. I can't believe I just did that.
Where's that dandelion crayon bitch? Just found 5 of them in pristine condition. $1 million and they're yours. Haven't gone through this whole bin. Set your price, lady.
Go get your MILFs, boys. Stop!
No! No!
No! So stop!
Stop!
Do that.
Stop!
Ok, piccolo chef, Annavasuolo.
Well, we had a great day at fishing, me and my youngest daughter. It's nice and beautiful out here. We didn't catch any fish, but I think overall it was a good day.
Robbie, how'd you get that scar?
I did it myself.
Emo as a boy. If you think to cut my life in 2 pieces, this is my last resort. That's okay.
Good morning, sunshine, rainbow, honey bun, Pookie Bear. Mom fell down the stairs and the ambulance took her away. Good morning.
Is she okay?
We don't know.
Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here, motherfucker.
You know you made it when you could just order you an Uber Black like this. Wait, what the hell is going on? Oh, the balloon. I thought I had a 360 camera cut.
Oh
my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. I feel myself right now.
Got it just for you.
Okay, there you go.
Do I need my phone to be on?
It has to be unlocked. Good?
It's not good.
I mean, like, luckily I have a purse, and so I feel things are just in there.
Luckily, I have purse.
I said a purse.
Oh, a purse.
I could get lost into your eyes. I want to travel in the depths of the waters of your soul.
Okay.
Sorry, I know that was forward.
Yeah, no. Can we look at the bill?
I thought you were paying.
Do you guys know how much you nod? Like,
How much are you drinking tonight?
Nothing, brother. I'm saying sober, brother.
It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I ain't got no nigga, and no nigga ain't got me.
It's 7 p.m. Friday. It's 95 degrees. I ain't got no nigga, and no nigga ain't got me.
Yeah.
Walk that shit off.
Let's go.
You gotta not roundhouse it.
She showed her ankles. Who's the boss?
I'm about to put in my AC, and I'm a 23-year-old single girl, so, you know, shit could fall. So.
Guppy. Juicy.
The whole time.
I have some comps that are not on either of these shits that I will post after this. I'll play after this if you guys want.
I'm in Japan.
Big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag. Yeah, my bag is loaded up with snacks and different foods. Squeeze into this tiny shirt.
Moving right along, we found a life on the highway, and your way is my way.
Talk about how this guy that you went on a date with kept calling you bro, dude, man, whatever. Ah! I just got fucking hit, dude. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes, Chewie will pilot us in remote. Retrieve one container of coaxium. Take today's option.
Oh! Woo! It's beautiful! It's so nice.
See, this is why the fuck I got to stop smoking. Cause look at my fucking phone charger on top of my fucking car. Like, the fuck type of shit is this?
Right, we're here. Right, okay, this lighting's fine.
I want to know what's going on behind the bushes. I'm gay and a man.
Happy Pride!
Okay, make sure it's on low.
I remember when I lost my mind. There was
No, we're not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Can you big bag, big bag, big bag, big bag. Yeah, my bag is loaded up with snacks.
Thanks. Oh, so sweet. Thanks.
What I'm saying is, I don't. Let me hop in back. Let's go drive somewhere and let's go fucking bang.
Oh wow.
We want to go inside first. Though.
Yeah, come
right,
inside.
We want to go inside
Let's
first.
go inside first.
Sorry, that was really disrespectful.
No, it wasn't.
Okay,
It
okay.
wasn't. It wasn't.
You cool.
It wasn't.
Okay,
but
well,
we are gonna go inside first.
Yes, we're gonna go inside first.
Popo Junkigo. Chắc tao lắm. 9/11. Chắc tao lắm. Inside job.
I can play
you
one.
have to be honest.
I can
Am I
play
ugly?
one.
Yes or no?
Play a comp that hasn't been played on stream. Hold on. You guys want to see a comp? You guys want to see an exclusive comp, like one nobody's seen? Hold on. Yo, what up?
Hey, what's up, meatball?
What's up, man?
I wanted to tell you about a recent story. All right, so recently, my cousin and his girlfriend at the time were up at my house, and my wife and I were sitting at the kitchen table, right? And it's always nice to have my cousin around because, like, he's a fucking crackhead. And to have his fucking off and on girlfriend around was like amazing because it's like, oh, fucking finally you can stand the son of a bitch. But anyway, we got super shit faced. We were playing Uno together all night and everything, and like music was playing and everything, and I was wearing socks on a hardwood floor, and I went to go to the bathroom, but I fell, right? I fell drunk. I fell very drunk. And I kept, like, I mean, like the kind of drunk where you need to really get traction on your feet. But I had socks on, so fucking I couldn't stand up because my feet kept slipping on the floor. And my cousin and my wife kept trying to pick me up, but I'm like 250 pounds, and each one of them together weigh about 250 pounds. So, like, they couldn't get me up. And then finally, my cousin's fucking girlfriend was like, take his socks off because my legs kept fucking slipping on the floor. And then I'm on the floor. I got drool rolling out of my fucking
so hot
mouth.
in my house.
And, like, it's surprising that I can remember this because I was so fucked up. I went, thank you. And they each took one of my socks off, and I was able to get up and go take a piss like I wanted to.
It's funny that it can be so simple. Like all it took was just having bare feet.
Exactly, like take his socks off. But I also wanted to say, because I was out walking around doing some shit for a while, that dude with the Mormonism, I have to say, holy shit, dog. Like,
Yo, he said a lot of wild things. Somehow that was the wildest. Like I don't know. He said a lot of crazy
yeah, I know.
things. That was the most
That's what
surprising.
I'm saying. I was sitting here. I was like, oh my god, why the fuck would you do this to Meatball on his birthday? But anyway, he can take Joseph Smith and shove those gold tablets right up his fucking ass.
No, I mean, whatever you're into, bro, go for it. I'd have been way more stoked if he was like, I'm a radical Muslim. I'd be like, hell yeah, bro, I'm with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'd have been like, fuck yeah.
Yeah, but like, oh my god, no, I'm not gonna
Bro,
get into the whole
being
thing because
Mormon's like
I
one of
don't
the
wanna
only
do
ones
this.
that makes the least amount of sense. Like all religions
Exactly.
are wild, but like Mormons is like one of the wildest. Like you're like, oh, you will really believe almost anything.
Yeah, that and fucking Scientology, man. Like,
Yeah, they're the
fucking-
same. Yeah, it's all up there. Absolutely.
I was like, God damn it, like,
Bro,
hang
like
this shit up,
let's take
like,
a
kill
step
this
back.
shit.
Let's take 10 steps back. You've been on a million kinds of drugs, right? And you've been all kinds of fucked up in a million crazy ways, and you're still like, yo, those Mormon fools are wild, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just it's a bridge too far.
Oh my god, like no. It's he came full circle, bro. Like it oh my god, man. It's like you'll believe in Mormonism if you've never done drugs before, but once you do too many, then
You're saying you've never had a drug story. Get drugged
then you're
3 times and
gullible
tell me
enough,
you still think that Mormon
your
shit's
brain
real.
is
Like, tell
broken
me
enough
real quick.
to fucking be like, yeah, exactly. And he was like, the day I got baptized, I'm like, what the fuck?
He also said it was all just because they showed up like close to midnight. That's their job.
I know.
Their
I
job is to show up.
I know. I hope I heard the whole thing, bro, and I don't say this word ever. I was flabbergasted by this whole fucking exchange. I was like, oh my god, somebody is fucking like, because you can even tell by his voice, bro. That nigga is cooked. like he is well done.
He's called in told a lot of wild stories, but somehow that took the cake. That was the most surprising somehow.
It's wild that somebody's like that, bro. Like it honestly got me, but it makes me sad.
I was bummed. I was more bummed.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I saw you being bummed the whole time. I was like, I'm fucking bummed out by this too. Like, oh my god, why would you preach the Book of Mormon on his fucking birthday?
I didn't
bro?
expect it, bro. I've heard a lot of crazy things from him. That was the least expected thing I've ever heard him say when he was like, "Oh, I'm recently Mormon." I was like, "What?
Fucking what?
What?
Could we please not do
It
that?
was why for a long time. No, it was why for a long time.
Oh my god. But I have I think I have another one for you while I'm still on. Anyway, if you want to hear it.
Oh yeah.
Fucking all right. So one night, I think this was before I even like. It was when I like half had my kids back or some shit like that. But anyway, me and my wife.
I've had my
Bethany,
kids back is a tough place to start.
Whatever, that's my life. But anyway, fucking me and my wife were drunk in the living room because like we don't get super fucked up in the living room if the kids are here, so that's responsible. But anyway, and she walked down the hallway and she was like, I don't feel so good. She was like thinking she needs to throw up or something. And I'm just sitting there on the couch and I'm like, maybe I should follow her just to make sure she's all right and everything because she was wobbling a little bit. And I follow her down the hallway, and I get like halfway down the hallway, and all I hear is dink, like the fucking like the Wii music, like dink, 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 like shit like that. And I fucking come in, and she had just hit her fucking forehead off of the tank of the toilet, bro.
Bro, what's remarkable is you gotta run and be like, fuck, I hope that was my girlfriend and not my kids. You know what I mean? Like, that's the first thing you gotta be like. I was like, oh,
No,
I hope that wasn't my kids.
Because I can't remember if it was, but yeah, they definitely weren't here if we were running up and down the hallway like that. But like, no, because I was following her up the hallway and I heard the dink and I was like, I know that noise. And I ran the fuck in, and like she was like she had just fucking dinked her fucking head off of the goddamn toilet, and I picked her up. And I was like, oh my god, and she had a welt the size of a fucking golf ball on her forehead, bro. It was bad. Like,
yo, you're gonna have to take yourself to the hospital because they're not gonna believe me.
Oh my god, right? Like, oh my god, like, no, I was like, don't go to sleep in the next, because that's the shit they used to tell you in the fucking early 2000s. Don't go to sleep.
They'll still tell you that now. If someone has a concussion, they'll tell you not to let them go to sleep.
Yeah, but she didn't fucking throw up or anything. I was like, oh my god, fucking. No, fucking, like, basically fucking fireman carried her back to the couch. I was like, are you good? Put her on her side and everything, and just had to stay up drunk as fuck for the next fucking 6 hours watching her. Just, oh my god. But anyway.
Like, it's extra. I can't fix it. I can maybe put the seat.
Is that your wife, bro?
It is.
Oh, hey, baby. I forget what your name is, but I just wanted to say hi. I'm Mike. Fucking hear a lot about you. You're apparently fucking amazing.
True. There you go.
Yeah. Mhm. Yeah, you're gonna get some pussy tonight.
Yeah, I'm never talking about Papa's on here.
No, it's always super above board with you. Like, oh my god, there's nothing but good things about you, honey.
It's true. I'm not doing anything.
She says I carry this shit on my back. Yeah, fucking. Hey, Meatball, I'm glad you're having a good birthday, and
oh yeah, man.
Fuck the Mormons. Truthfully.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's always been fuck the Mormons.
That's always in our vocabulary. Fucking get the fuck out of here. I'll throw your bike into a river. Fuck out of here.
That's true.
All right, man. I'll keep watching. Fucking happy birthday, man.
Thank you. So that guy that called and said that he buries his clothes sometimes, he also called and said that in like April he got baptized as a Mormon. And he said, no, I've heard him say like 10 crazy things, and this was still the weirdest one.
What? I feel like it's significantly less common.
It's way weirder to bury your
more,
clothes.
There's significantly more Mormon people than there are people burying their clothes.
No one's burying their clothes for aesthetic. Like that was a 1-for-1 thing. He's the only person doing that.
Do you think did he come up with that idea by himself, or did he find it online?
The way he described it to me is he said that people in the army, their clothes look dirty. Yes. And he said they're because like they're in combat or something. So he just wants his clothes to look distressed.
He wants someone to ask what happened to his clothes. What war have you fought in?
He wants his clothes to look distressed. Is mostly what it is. He likes his clothes not to look new.
He wants his clothes to reflect his mental.
As crazy as that was less crazy when he was like, let me ask you this. He was like challenging me on like things I believe are true to make me think like maybe I'm Mormon too. Like he was like, well, do you think this? Do you think I like this guy? I don't want to act. If you're watching still, I don't know his name. His name on YouTube is nobody. But if you're still watching, I don't think you're weird. I just think that like,
that's a lie.
I think you're weird in a way that I'll tolerate.
It's interesting.
I like.
You're weird in an interesting way.
You're weird in a way that I
weird
like.
In like an off-putting.
It's just this Mormon shit. I can't get jiggy with that.
We just can't get jiggy with any type of super forward religion.
I said as soon as he got off, I was like, if he'd been like a radical Muslim, I'd have been 10 times more accepting of that actually than this Mormon shit. That's even less sensical. Catholics, Jews, and Muslims, they're all on the same level of they believe that shit. So I'm like, all right, dog, if you want to believe that shit, sure. That's fine. I don't care because I don't believe that shit. It's fine. But then one step past that, that's too religious for me to even think you know what's happening.
There is a too
religious. Yeah.
It's a very fine line. And also, don't try to shove your religion down my throat. If you're Christian or Catholic or atheist, whatever, great. Don't care. Good for you.
Selena, get out of here.
You're not going to convert me.
Did you buy wrapping present stuff?
Yeah. I'm responsible. You've been over here getting drunk. I've been buying presents for the kids.
I'm ready to get drunker. Go to bed.
My paper, and I'm going to be a day. Your dad has to clean the living room drunk. That's like at least 2 hours.
It got quiet again. I'll sneak up right on the mic.
I was watching for a little bit, and it did get really quiet.
They were saying that, but I felt like I was like right up on the mic. Which is it? Is it this one? That looks better. That looks like it looks going up to red. Red is loud.
You're already loud.
What's up, Mrs. Meatball?
Oh.
Tristan's the only person that's subscribed to the Patreon. They're the patron. And he called.
Get a third bottle on me. Happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
So sweet.
One of those streamer mics where you have a small range. It has so many different modes, and I have a lot of filters on it, and I hope for the best. I need to get a different microphone. That's basically where I'm at.
You heard it here, folks. He needs a new microphone for his birthday. Up those donations, because I'm not gonna fucking buy him one. I've spent enough money.
That's right from the person that pays for everything too. She really means it.
I do pay for everything. Done.
People like seeing Peter Cough. And the good news is I have no copyright strikes on Twitch, so even if I get some now, it's like, you know. Start up a GoFundMe? That's funny. No, well, I know you're joking, but I want to make a physical set for this show. I want to build a physical, like a life-size diorama that's this green screen set, but IRL. That's my goal. I want to build this set, like a physical set of this green screen set. And I thought about doing a GoFundMe for it, but that also seemed like a bridge too far.
Whoever keeps farting, it just stays.
Never seen this full build a thing.
I could build it.
The closest thing I've ever seen him build is I've seen him haphazardly nail a fence together with planks of wood.
I built a fence.
You did not build
I fixed the dryer. I took the dryer apart and I put it back together, and it worked for like a year.
If you made a dryer.
I made a dryer. I made a dryer. So I fixed the dryer. I made the fence. I've mounted all the TVs in the house.
If this was a resume that you were lying on, maybe. But
No, that's all true. If it was lying, I'd say better things than that. I'd say I hooked up an air conditioner. I've hooked up with a hammer.
As far as to take us all to Home Depot to look at different types of wood. And I'm like, I understand that you're trying to build.
I'm going to build this shit. I'm going to build this shit.
Sell this to me, but I'm not buying.
It's going to be like $500 more, and I'm going to build this shit.
I walked in a farm my dad put there this morning, and my pee evaporated earlier. Not a single drop went in the bowl.
I love you. My nigga, yeah.
Hey, put your ass back.
He said he not messing with both of us.
You
What?
told- No,
Did you
yeah.
say the N-word?
No, he did say the N-word.
I heard it. I heard that baby say the N-word.
Tostitos cheese, bitch. Think again. It's iced coffee.
They were talking about things like the soy milk,
Right.
you know, the rice milk.
Why not? Yeah, what else are we going to call it? Soy juice? You can't do that.
Soy jism.
How much is your watch?
You can't say that on the news.
$1.5 million. $1.5 million dollars. It's the
Man breakfast. Man breakfast. He's eating the man breakfast.
I don't care if this is squirrel meat, skunk.
I asked Mohawk what he did for. That's part of my. I asked him what he did for Father's Day. And he's like, "Oh, we got some tacos for breakfast. We visited my father-in-law in the hospital." I'm like, "Tacos for breakfast?" I was like, "I can't say that I've ever like. You know what? When I was pregnant with Pam, I would go like 2 to 3 days a week to the taco spot.
When they opened at like 11.
I would wait outside until they opened their doors and eat tacos for breakfast.
We did it maybe 4 times. It was more than a few times.
It was a couple times a week for several weeks.
I have always had this theory where if you go to Taco Bell when they switch from breakfast to lunch, like that's the best time to get Taco Bell. But that's true of any taco spot. If you go there in the morning and you cook the first, they don't even sell any
Nothing's
leftovers.
sitting around.
No, it might be the leftover shit from last night. It might be. I like to think it's not, but it might be.
I think I would know.
I like to think I would know.
Hold on, maybe not.
Y'all got that Starliner up here. But do y'all got a ceiling fan?
You know what it never was? That serious. It was never that serious.
It's funny you're just chilling doing your homework. Like you came in here, but you're still just doing
You guys, I don't take kratom anymore, and I've never boofed
I've never boofed it.
That was a joke.
Guys, I went to Starbucks and I ordered a birthday cake pop and they gave me this thing. Like, what the fuck is that? It's
There's no way they
naked.
gave her that cake pop. Why hasn't there been any new emo music? How
You just don't know about it.
No, how come there hasn't been any new emo music in the last 10 years? Tell me that.
Well, there has. It just hasn't been popular. It's just not popping like it used to be.
Emo music has always been good since its inception. It came out late. Emo music came out late. There wasn't emo music till 2005. And there hasn't been emo music since 2009. It was like it was this much time they had emo music, and I want more. I want more emo music. I just feel like I need one white dude with long hair to put me on some music that I don't know about, and I can stop listening to rap all the time. Yo, my cousin said, "What's emo music?" That's fantastic.
Are you serious or are you joking?
No, well, this song right here, the last song that was on here was emo music. Hold on. How do you play 10 seconds back? In the wondrous world. He's screaming. No, she said real. I'll get you a wig. I have a wig. I have a judge's wig. Oh, Tanner says he'll put you on. Yo, if anybody knows new emo music, it's Tanner. I believe that. He doesn't have any hair.
I'm scared of the emo music that Tanner's listening to.
No, he has separations.
He's put clips of the music that he listens to in his stories, and I'm afraid.
He listens to like white supremacist music, and he also listens to emo music. It's both. It's not one or the other. It's both.
I wouldn't say it's emo music necessarily. I would say it's mostly screaming. Like, it's like someone screaming.
No,
at
AJ
me.
and Tanner will listen to music that's just screaming. Absolutely.
It's just screaming.
It's just screaming.
Someone's screaming at me. You know what? When you guys ever get in an argument with like a woman, it must be like nothing. You're like, I listen to this shit on my way to work. This is nothing. This bitch screaming at me, nothing. I enjoy it.
A woman yelling has never faced Tanner even once. For sure. For sure. I've actually seen a broad yelling at Tanner and he laughed at her, like in her face.
That's hilarious.
More than once, actually. That's fair. No, that's really fair.
That's actually really funny.
That's actually really fair. Yeah. Wings in a soup. You love wings in a I've seen you do that before. Wings
So I want to try it.
I'll
I
put
try it in Portugal,
I'll put anything in a soup.
They're good for bones.
I'll put anything in a soup. You just fucking name it.
Oh, that's not facing the right way.
Hey.
Hello?
I call her chandelier. I call it.
Call me asparagus.
This bitch is actually his wife. This is who he's married to.
Yo, so I used to put Brittany Broski in the comps so much that people said, I know this has to be Meatball's wife because these videos are not funny. And I said, this is Brittany Broski. She's one of the most popular bitches on TikTok. But
Finish my paper. Hooray.
yeah, with 5 minutes left.
They call me asparagus.
Call me asparagus.
$3,000 for these.
The Fitness Gram Pacer Test is a multi-phase aerobics. No, it's not even just the Fortnite logo. It's the take the L emote. as the A. So, or not A, but as the, it's like F, take the L, which is not an O. It's a really weird, I get it. It's still cool, but
I couldn't even
no,
make it past the
if you're
accent.
old and you have a Ford
Back then,
SI2,
putting
kids
Xanax
probably
in
think
the
you're
food.
dope. It is not hitting, bro.
TikTok suggests hashtags before you post the video. So this is a draft of myself.
Sir, you look cool as fuck.
Nice.
And you got that shit on.
You got that shit on.
I know that's right.
I know that's right.
El muchacho triste, porque viene la torta sin nada. Pero luego...
Asparagus is what they sell at AM PM. Call me asparagus.
Get the red, blue, green, whatever you guys have.
What?
Get it. Idiot.
What?
Don't have anything to drink in here except for tequila.
I got some margarita. You want some? Just drink a little bit. I never work. People told me to stop putting this old grandma in too, but she's so funny. I love her. You like her, right? No.
She's just angry. She's just crotchety.
She's angry and she doesn't speak English well. That's a great combination. Combination.
It's all coming back to me. Gosh, drink it. Yeah,
Oh, no way. This comp is from January 28th. Not even this year. I just put this comp in the new one.
Let me paint a picture for you. The last time I drank alcohol, I was 100% naked in Roseville, pissing in front of a bar. I threw up in the Uber. I took a fucking bump of coke.
Stop. She threw up in the Uber. And the guy who was paying for the Uber was sitting back there with her. He just put his hand out like this, and she right into his hand. And he did not get charged. I don't know where he put that puke, but I saw him put his hand out and he did not get charged. I found out later. So he really did his best. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Everybody, I got some bad news, Dr.
Seems very loud. Is it loud?
Your cousin said he put it in his pocket. There's vomit of mine on sale on the dark web somewhere.
Bro, I'm telling you, like the driver was nowhere near aware and he was just going, "No, please don't." The guy caught it. Not even the driver. The guy who paid for the Uber was going, "Please don't. Please don't."
Also, there's a chance this dude had no idea because I'm the most silent vomiter in life. You could not hear me vomit.
You don't make a sound.
I don't make a sound.
Yeah, you don't make a sound.
I just called. I can't get pregnant. I don't have an uterus.
I don't have a uterus.
On fire, you got it.
I'm jumping off.
That boat's on fire.
on.
That boat's on
I'm
fire.
in the water. You're around water. Get the fuck off the boat.
If you're in the ocean and you die from fire, you've done something wrong. Like that, you made a mistake.
It's too late. Get off the boat.
It's too late.
Tasha, Tana said to just drink a little bit. When has Tanner ever lied to you?
Tanner can drink way more alcohol than any of us.
Yes.
The grandma. Tristan said the grandma stays. She's funny as fuck.
Oh, I love her, bro.
Dusty said we're adorable.
I want to send the smushy.
Yeah, bro.
Dan said it's okay.
We need some sugar booger for everybody, dog.
It's Casamigos. It's delicious.
Nothing at all.
No, it's not strong.
Okay.
No, it tastes a sip. It's Casamigos. It's not strong at all. I've been drinking for so many hours. I'm like 5 hours drunk, but it's not strong. It's not. That's good. No, Casamigos is delicious.
I don't need more.
No, I need.
Why are you handing it to me?
Because you wanted some.
No.
You're thirsty.
I am thirsty. But I don't think the alcohol helps with that. In fact, I'm aware
It will help.
it dehydrates you further.
It will help.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party. Pink felt like I'm ready to bend. I'm a 10, so I.
Tell me what happened tonight. I was just sitting at home having some thoughts, and then the police.
Yo, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, someone just told me to call this number. I was at a stoplight, and they told me to tell you happy birthday.
Thank you so much. It is my birthday.
Is it? Who is this?
It's Great Uncle Meatball or Judge Meatball. I'm doing a show right now where people are calling in and telling me stories about when they got too drunk or they saw someone get too drunk. Do you have a story like that?
Oh, God. I probably shouldn't share any of this.
No, come on. No one knows who you are. It's completely anonymous. It's anonymous.
No, it's okay.
No, come on.
It's his birthday.
It's my birthday. Tell me the story.
Oh, I ended up, okay, so one time, I ended up so drunk, like we were having like a family like gathering, like get together, but we all had to like wear like these face masks and stuff.
Because it was 2020?
No, you know what? I can't. I can't.
No. This is actually sounding like it's getting weird. What happened? Tell me what happened next, because I'm getting there. I'm close to knowing what happened. Please tell me, or I'm going to assume the worst. She hung up?
No.
Yo, she hooked up with someone at that family party. If you tell me you had a family party with face masks and then you say it was too bad and then you hung up, guess what I'm going to assume happened? The worst.
Tanner said he peed in a girlfriend's purse and her laundry. Was this the same instance or were these separate incidents?
Okay, I peed in bed while I was sleeping with Brittany. Is that worse than her purse and her laundry? Is in bed while she's actually in there worse than just her clothes and purse? Because I would say it's not, but she would tell you it is. She was so mad I pissed in the bed while she was in there.
Did she get pissed on her?
I don't think so. She was just mad she was there. She was mostly mad I pissed the bed. She was like, "You don't think that's wrong that you pissed the bed?" And I was like, "I don't think it's wrong that I was drunk. I like to be drunk." It was an unfortunate happenstance that I was so drunk I pissed the bed.
I would be mad as if I had to clean up, but I just would not clean that up.
She woke me up. She said, "You're pissing the bed." I took off my underpants. I stood on a towel on the bed until it was dry. I threw the towel away. I flipped the mattress over. I put a new sheet on the bed and I went back to sleep.
One, that's more than I feel like you would do.
I wouldn't do that much now. I would not do that much now.
So she should be so lucky.
Yeah, absolutely. She didn't know how good she fucking had it.
Exactly. Also, I'm shocked and amazed that you got up out of a drunken sleep and did all of that. That's impressive also.
I was blackout drunk. Like I was shithouse drunk.
Tim McLaren says happy birthday. Pissing the bed versus what? Pissing the bed versus pissing in your girlfriend's purse and in her laundry.
Can I tell you that when I was living in this house, the toilet was no less than 5 feet from my bed. Like, had I not pissed the bed, it wouldn't have been that much better.
What does she think that you voluntarily pissed the bed?
I never did it for fun. Like, I never did it for funsies.
Oh no, that's what I worry about.
My kids have. I've been like shit house drunk around the kids, but they've never taken care of me. They've always been like, "Dad, you're drunk," and I'm like, "Hey, don't say that. Don't say that. That's it."
Our kids don't really understand how drunk you can be after like 1 week.
Hello.
Hey, I just called you. I'll tell you who it was.
Are you calling back to defend yourself? Please tell me.
No, I'm telling you who it was. It was my uncle. I gotta go by.
Does he remember?
Wait, it was her uncle that what? What did she say first? No, Pam, get out of here. What? I gotta tell you, that's trauma. That's no good. Nope. Nope. All right. Fine. Go play. We'll be out in a minute. Tell Maya to go get you ice cream cone. We have some here. Go on. Yes. Tell Maya to get it. Oh, no. I'm sorry. She had sex with her uncle? That's what I'm getting at? She said she had sex with him. I gotta tell you, like, if it's your aunt's husband, it's not that crazy. But if it's your blood uncle, that's up there. You know what I mean? If you fuck your aunt's husband, that's not cool. But it's not that bad. But if you fuck your mom's brother, that's way worse. You know what I mean? Okay. I said, it just, we needed one more word of context because, like, if you fuck your aunt's husband, that's not cool, but it's like, whatever. But if you fucked your mom's brother, that's horrible. Like, that's no good. That's no good. Yeah. Yeah.
Not either way, but like different.
Yeah,
different level.
blood. Marlena said it's bad. It's bad. It's bad either way. No, it's bad either way. But we just gotta hope she calls a third time and says by marriage and then hangs back up. Or we just, when she have to assume when she calls it and says my uncle, we have to just assume she's a victim. There's no more story. She's just a victim. Yeah, you're just a victim. You don't know. It's not your fault.
It's not your fault.
Someone did something wrong, and it's not you. It's not you.
Come up, knocked on my door, told me that I have to evacuate just because they reckon it's a bomb threat around the place. And I just tripped out, and I was like, oh shit. Must be just happening overseas or something. But yeah, I just packed up my stuff and left. But it looks pretty serious. There's heaps of cops here and there. Reckon they're bringing the bomb squad in. But yeah, no, pretty trippy stuff, eh?
They put me in the dunk contest. How did I do?
They're right there on the track, bro. Like, is that just stuff? Or is that a person?
Why does this ice cream look like one of those ankle biter dogs?
I just want to say that when chocolate chip ice cream has real chocolate chips in it, not just little pieces. You know what I mean? Look at this. Like this is real chocolate chips.
Yeah. But some people like the pieces. When I was working at Baskin Robbins, there's this guy, he would always come in for the chocolate chip ice cream. He would buy like containers and containers and containers of it. And I was like, why are you always buying this? Is this your favorite chocolate chip ice cream or what? He's like, every other store will sell chocolate chips. And I like that there's like smaller, there's like different size pieces.
Yeah, the Baskin Robbins chocolate chip seems like they blend that shit up while it's ice cream. Like they put chocolate chips in, but then they fucking blend it. I do like
dogs.
I'm calling the sheriff's department. I just got assaulted by this old fuck.
I would call the cops on an old white person so quick. Like, I know that seems silly, but like if an old...
Here's the thing. I don't think that they would get in trouble. They would not get in any trouble. It would absolutely fucking ruin their day. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to ruin your day.
I would mostly be scared that it would still backfire on me. Like if I call the cops on an old white person and then the cops show up and they side with the old white person. Like, now I'm in trouble and it's my fault because I called them. You know what I mean?
You're still fucking ruining their day. They still have to deal with that. They're still gonna be thinking about that for the
You're
rest of the
ruining
week.
my own day.
It's worth it. If I have to go to jail to ruin someone's day to get revenge, that's fine. I'm that level of petty.
I would do that.
And
I would do that.
I would always do that.
No, I would do that.
He's mixing beats while he's driving.
There's no 10 seconds back.
Tip that may save your life. That's black smoke. That's a chemical fire. You can't use water. You need a cigarette and a goddamn lighter. See?
He's going so fast. That car was going 50 miles an hour.
She needs to get somewhere. Someone needs to be
To
exercised.
see Jesus. I would do it.
Chicken fried rice? You're telling me a chicken fried this rice? Chicken finger?
You're a dangerous woman.
Look at how small that chainsaw is. That's actually a great wind machine. That looked like one. Oh
my God.
He fell a lot farther than it looked.
There's nothing she could have done.
No, she couldn't help him. She couldn't help him.
That's the natural bend.
Hey! Modelo time? Modelo time!
That was such a small horse.
It was a horse,
A
right?
horse, a donkey,
It might have been a blend of both.
whatever animal that was, it was not big enough for him.
Looked like he was struggling.
They're having a good time. Inspector Gadget's 3000 as a shoe name is hilarious. Like, calling a white person shoe an Inspector Gadget 3000 is funny. No, they wouldn't think it was cool. He's outside the car. This man is riding outside a moving vehicle.
Yeah, bro.
Land it though.
We need some sugar burgers for everybody, dog.
Two guys in a stall. What the fuck is going on? Nothing at all.
Okay. Yo, they're doing
just
okay.
chilling.
You know, the biggest thing is like you shouldn't hate from outside the stall. If they're doing coke in there and you're waiting to go do coke in there, just be cool.
You know what I always think of when I see shit like that is when Bruno Mars got arrested for doing coke in the bathroom.
Everyone anyone who does coke has done coke in the bathroom. That's where you go to do coke. That's your office.
He's not doing it in like the lobby. You know what I mean? Leave the guy alone.
I have done coke in the main area of the venue I've been in. Like whatever show you're at and you're in the main venue, I've done coke in the general admission area of that venue. And that's wrong. If you're going to do coke in a bathroom stall, you care about who else is there and you care about who sees you doing coke. You're a caring person. To arrest someone for doing coke in a bathroom stall is very wrong. You shouldn't arrest someone for having sex in a bathroom stall. You can do whatever you want in there. You can shit in a bathroom stall. There's no rules. After that, it's whatever. Wrong.
And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party. Pink felt like I'm ready to bend. I'm a 10, so I.
Tell me what happened tonight.
They got played back?
I was just sitting there.
Okay, I was further
Slang word for homosexual.
The screen come all the way off that phone. Someone in there could have died. Like the screw's getting. They turned a fucking drill into a welding machine. Yo, that screw's fucking in there, bro. No sugar. There's like no sugar.
Good morning, y'all. It's the first of the month, and I'm at Walmart with gang. We seeing
Walmart with gang.
A glizzy dog in the candle. This is bourbon pecan pie.
Yo, if they sold hot dogs at Walmart, I'd shop there. If they sold a hot dog at Walmart, I'd be like, let's go to Walmart. I eat that.
Y'all look at my Amazon driver. I said, hold up, girl. Let me. Oh, she said I can run. Deliver the pack. Deliver the pack.
Yeah, I have purse.
Santa who? Santa who?
Amigo mío que no beben cerveza caliente. Pero
It's in ice. The whole bottle is frozen.
el único colmado que te la da con hielo.
Bro, this fool's waiting for the fucking shit to cross. It's almost done. Look up, bro. You got 4 seconds to start walking. Apenas se dio cuenta, no seas mamá.
Oh, this is that slide, the cop. Remember this slide? Oh, Fortnite on the phone, bro. It was smoking. Did you see that?
Let's talk about something else.
That's remarkable.
It depends on the day and the time of day and the situation. But sometimes I do hate him. That is the drunkest sentence I think I've ever
No,
said.
I almost had it. Yo, dog, you ain't have to say that. Why did you say that? I mean, she does hate me, but we don't have to address it on stream. That's for the DMs. I have to deal with that on my own time, not on here. We're having fun. She hates you, huh?
What did you say? My mom just texted me and said I left the stove on at home and I haven't been home in 8 hours.
You know, instead of waiting for a good day to happen, you know. They don't let the Jew on the skidoo.
Oh, yo, that's BLP kosher.
I got paranoia, I got PTSD, I got depression, I got large breasts, I got upper back pain, I got...
No, this is not happening.
First of all, that's why we shouldn't have access to our medical charts. Like, when you see your chart and it says that on there, that's not good. You don't want to see that. That's between the doctor and the hospital. That's not for you to see.
I don't even see
Sit down!
I'm not going to say I'm sorry to them because they kept pushing.
No, I think it could work. I think it could work
That's
like
all
that.
I'd really like to
What
say.
about your use of the N-word?
It's out there. We don't
I
know.
used that word because they forced me into it.
Do you see how that's incredibly offensive?
Yes, I do. That's why I said it. I would say it again to them.
Dead.
Holy shit.
No, he's dead. If you don't see the parachute already, he's dead. What kind of show could it even be? Wait, that's Ladies Underpants.
You're my favorite actor.
That means he's
Thank
got
you.
guts.
And my husband.
That's not a bad thing.
I was just talking. Oh, he bought that. I was just talking about this guy to Derek. Because he said that when he does that skit, he'll do it with the voiceover and the glass or whatever. And he said that it'll be funnier than like a regular straight up skit. This dude has been in a million movies since like the 90s. They did a movie. I had a friend who's a comic who did a skit with him that was like a redo of a scene he did in Do the Right Thing, like an old 90s movie. And it looked like dog shit. Like, to do a skit with a famous person. This dude's famous as fuck. Juan Carlos Esposito is famous. That's as famous as a celebrity gets, almost. Almost. It's like B-list. close. But the skits still look like shit. But I was like, you could do a skit that's good if you just dress it up. Like, it's not a straight up, like, in the park, we're filming these guys. Like, he has the right idea there. What's Frozen? Instagram is
I wouldn't wait in line to see you, so can you say Richard sucks?
Yeah, Richard, fuck you.
How much for two cookies? $1 for 2 cookies?
It sure is.
Oh. You said what?
Watch the
cookie toe for $4.99.
Cookie toe? What's that?
Hella cookies, nigga. Cookies.
Pick you up around 1:45. Usually we got nothing.
Crackhead love is the best. I swear to God, crackhead love is fire.
Oh, he's in there.
Oh, he didn't stop dancing though. He just rolled right into it.
His hair was braided like a 11-year-old white girl on vacation in Mexico. And
Estoy loco. Estoy loco.
he has the whole ice chest in the ocean. Probably not getting any hotter.
Nigga, do you got hardwood flooring in this bitch? Is this hardwood flooring? Bitch, this go in the kitchen,
times.
man. You
An Uber during COVID time, I only did it maybe once. Did you take an Uber during COVID? It was or twice for work or something, right? Yeah. Uber during COVID was a different thing. Like, people wouldn't believe you if you told them now. The car was not set up like a normal car. You know what I mean?
Also, just the idea of them being around so many people in such a small contained area.
Yeah. They drive 50 people a day, and you're like, let me hop in the car with you real quick, dog.
Also, I wanted to add in that it's not always that I'm here in the stream. So if you guys have questions or burning questions, look inside of Great Uncle Meatball's personal life.
That's okay.
Now's the time to call. So if you're curious or have
Also,
questions,
if you have a drunk story, I forgot to mention it, but if you have a drunk story, 916-954-1954, we're doing drunk stories still. Absolutely.
We can't touch her. The police are coming.
Tristan, I get a lot of good, like I have Irish friends, not brought from the UK, but can you teach me some cool Australian sayings? Like I was saying that someone's a shit cunt Parker the other day. I'm like, you're a shit cunt Parker, mate. You really are. And that's Australian. But Tristan, tell me some other cool Australian things I can say. I want to say stuff where American people are like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? This is how I find out. Duty is
New York.
Concrete jungle where trees are made of.
There's nothing you can't do when you're in New York. What the car doing?
Did y'all catch this in the new One Margarita music video?
If I had to talk like an Australian person, I would just do like how Bluey talks. Bluey talks in an accessible and understandable Australian accent. It's very Australian, and you can understand every word they say.
I know that this is wrong. I assume that all Australian people know how to surf. You put them on a surfboard, they'll know what to do.
It's an island.
Yeah.
Australia is an island, and I assume they know how to surf if they want to. But I also think like I've never been on skis. I've been to the snow, but I've never been on skis or like a snowboard.
You guys call smoking a cigarette banging a cigarette?
That sounds cool. What did he say? Banging a cigo. That sounds dope. Bluey is like outback Australia. I'm urban Australia. Oh, you're from where the theater is. What's that thing called? The Opera House? Where it's like this?
It looks like half a golf ball.
It looks like a seashell. Wait, where is urban Australia? Like Sydney? I don't know fucking shit about Australia, even a little bit.
I have family in Australia. I do. I have an aunt.
I'm sure most Vietnamese people have family in Australia. Yeah, that makes sense.
Never been.
Let's go, though. I would love to go to Australia.
I'm scared of Australia.
No, it's...
There's fucking...
That's from there. This is him. What up, dog?
Yo, that's too much to type.
Yo, it's fucking Tuesday in Australia, right?
Yeah.
You're in the
Tuesday
future.
after 4:17 p.m. Yeah.
That's
It's
crazy.
pretty bleak. I'm gonna tell you, it's pretty bleak.
It's pretty bleak.
But yeah, man, Aussie. So there's two like different kind of Aussie language. There's like Outback Aussie, and they're real they'd be like hillbillies for you. They're like got that real.
And that's
drawn out
Crocodile Dundee. Like when I saw the Australian movies, that's the only way we got Australians as kids was Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, see, and that's like Outback. That's Outback. And every time you watch a movie and it's got like an Australian character in it, they always use that accent because it's so pronounced and it's just funny. Like it's the most obvious Australian accent. But I'm like urban, so I don't have that state. Like if I talk to an Outback Australian, I notice the accent they have.
Whoever's calling right now, I'll call you right back. Just hold on 1 second.
I'm scared of Australia
yeah,
because you guys have crazy wildlife there, like the insects.
No,
the
just
wildlife.
spiders. I would gladly deal with any fucking crazy animal. I would deal with animals if it wasn't bugs too. You got crazy bugs, right? Even in the city. You're from urban Australia. You get crazy bugs there, right?
Now, the urban city, not so much because it's so urbanized. You don't get a lot of animals, but we got fucking big rats. Like, if you go down the wrong alley...
No, cities have big
you'll get
rats.
chased by a...
You'll get chased?
Yeah, but that's basic. That's kind of all there is in Australia. Like
We live in like a
urbanized,
medium large city. Like we live in a smaller large city and we still get like fucking football size rats, like fucking footy size rats.
Yeah, well, I'm suburban. Like, I'm probably an hour outside the city, and I do get like just shit.
What about like a fucking spider when I was like 13 or whatever? You ever got like a giant fucking spider, like a really big one, even in the city? Like how big? Joe, what's a regular size spider to you?
Well, if you're talking about wolf spiders, they get probably the size of your palm.
Palm.
But
Look at that shit, bro.
get-
It's bigger than my face. You can't even see me when I do that.
Your huntsmans though, they'll get bigger than your hand.
No, thank you, bro.
That's a deal breaker.
Because also when you kill one, I've seen lots of videos where they see one and then they kill it and then like a fucking 1,000 spiders come out of it. Yeah, like it's... And then they act like it's normal.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, I thought that might happen. Like they don't even act like it's crazy.
Yeah, well, my mum, I remember years ago, apparently, like, it was just when I was a kid, a little baby, but she walked into the house with Dad with a handful of shopping, and they saw a spider on the roof, so Dad grabbed a broom to go and, like, squash it on the roof. When he hit it, it just exploded into, like, thousands of little babies, and they literally were just raining off the roof.
Oh.
I'd cry. I might actually.
Yeah.
Bro, like, I do a really stupid thing, and it might even actually be worse if there was actually spiders, but, like, if I think there might be a bug on me, I will whip off my shirt and shake out my shirt. Like, I'm like, if they're on me, I'm gonna fucking shake this whole shit out. But also, if I was exposed to bugs and then I whipped off my shirt, I'd be more exposed, right? Like, so I don't know why that's my instinct, but...
I'm not that
Well, we've had people... Well, we've had people here. So again, it's more in the outback when you get them more often. Where suburban and urban, you don't get them. You get funnel webs. And out in the outback, they'll come into the house to get out of the weather, and they'll shack up in like your shoes or your jumper sleeves. And there's been people that have put their boot on to go to work in the morning and just put their foot straight into a funnel web.
That's fucking
Do
terrifying.
you remember this? We used to live in like a really woodsy area, and one time during like some type of season, we didn't live there for very long, but in that area there were these types of spiders that would make these webs, and the entire street that we would drive down was just covered in webs.
Yeah,
Do you
it would
remember
like
that?
go over the car.
Yeah.
Like it would be like across the street webs. And I'm sure to an Australian it's probably not crazy, but like it was wild here. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's one part of Australia that has those kinds of spiders, but it depends on the kind of spider it is. We normally just get like a lot of webs between trees and things. We don't get like blanket webs because that's from a specific kind of spider that I don't think we have many of.
You guys deal with snakes a lot, probably.
Right?
Scorpions?
Snakes? There's all kinds
yeah,
of crazy shits over there. Like that's all I
Yeah,
think about
you
when I
name
think
it:
about
spiders, snakes, crocodiles, sharks. Yeah, just the whole thing.
It's crazy
You name it,
because
we've got
like
it.
we'll have
Jellyfish.
gators here and they're still not as bad as
As
crocodiles.
soon
Like
as I found out that there were also saltwater crocodiles, I was like, that's it. If I'm in the ocean and I can get attacked by either a shark or a crocodile, absolutely not.
there's like multiple places here in America where it could be a shark or a crocodile.
Fuck that. And I found out about that by
Yeah,
watching like the
yeah.
Discovery Channel.
Yeah. Oh, birds as well.
Birds?
And I'm sure, Meatball, you've seen some videos. There's one particular one where a chick's walking along and she has a magpie come down, swoop her, and in slow motion you can see the beak like go inside her eye socket.
Oh yeah,
I've seen that. I've seen that.
Yeah, because they get really territorial. My mum had one attack her in a park once when she was taking me and my brother home from school. We were walking down a big open park, and a magpie had nested up in one of the trees and decided she was an invader, and it was just like ripping chunks out of her hair as it was flying by.
That's crazy. I would hope to try to grab it. I would just try to grab it. If a bird's attacking you, I'd try to grab it. If it doesn't have like claws, like a medium-sized bird, like an eagle. Like if an eagle was after you, couldn't just grab it. But a magpie, if a magpie was attacking you, you
If
could
a
grab
hawk thought I was a small rodent, then you could just leave me.
I think it's eagles attack people. I've seen
We
them.
in primary school, we used to get taught. They actually had lessons where they taught you, like in summertime when they're really rampant, to like if you're riding a bike, put glasses on the back of it, because if they think you're looking at them, they won't attack, which is why they only swoop from behind. So I used to say, like when you're walking home from school, have a set of glasses like on the back of your head, attached onto the back of your bike helmet to stop them from swooping you.
I bet no one's ever taught this, but I think that would also deter rapists. Like, I think if you put glasses on them, they'd be like, oh, they know I'm coming. I don't think so.
There was a tribe.
Oh,
There was
sorry,
a
sir. I
tribe
didn't realize you're looking at me. Walk away.
that kept getting attacked by tigers, and so they would just paint eyes on the back of their head so that a tiger wouldn't attack them.
That sounds tight. I would do that.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of animals, a lot of bugs in that. They have like big, what do you call it, like patterns on them to make it look like they have eyes, just to deter predators. It's just the same
Bats
thing,
and
but
shit.
with sunglasses.
Owls. Damn, nature, are you scared?
Yeah.
Nature is scary. That's why we stay outside. You never catch me on a hike. I'll tell you that.
That's the thing. Like, I like you said you live in like urban Australia, but like I feel like I live in like urban California, and there's woods like a couple hours away from me, but I don't deal with any of those woodsy animals. You know what I mean? I feel like even in urban Australia, like you could see whatever. Like if you're in an alley in a suburban Australian town, are there still kangaroos and shit around, or not?
No.
Not at all?
Kangaroos are actually
He
a
said,
massive
"No, I
issue.
heard
Like,
it."
we get a lot of people hunting them. Like, there's people out there that make a living off hunting kangaroos.
Yeah, because they're nuisance animals, right? Like you can basically
Yeah,
kill
they
them
are.
with no.
Yeah, big stuff like that you don't get a lot here
Besides a
in
person?
town. Just because of all the
Crocodile.
cars and everything, all the cars and buildings and people like keep them away. It scares them off.
We have rats here, you know what I mean? And that's like
rattlesnakes.
rats, raccoons, and rattlesnakes. Like those are our main nuisance animals. We don't have anything like that. I feel like if we had one bigger sized nuisance animal like that, we would have like full-time wildlife like hunters like that.
There's fucking.
You know, see, that's the thing. Like, you guys have like raccoons and things like that, which are like your issue, raccoons, squirrels, things. But we don't. We have spiders instead. Like we trade it.
I would way rather have a raccoon than a spider. Raccoons are cute, bro. A spider makes me want to cry.
Yeah.
Like little Roberts.
Oh, 100%. I never agreed to it.
But also, you have not left, so that begs the question.
It seems nice there. It seems nice.
The worst part about it, honestly, the worst part about it is our government acting like a bunch of school children fighting over a sand pit.
They do that here. They do that here, but worse. Because I feel like the children on either side of the sand pit, at least either one of them could be okay. Like on one side, it's like this guy might be dumb, but all right. And the other side is like somebody, we cannot go with this guy. You know what I mean? Like it's not close. Like.
Yeah. It's basically you guys just have it on a bigger scale because you're a bigger country. You got a lot more people, so same thing, but we're just smaller.
They're trying to put like a reality TV host from like one of the worst shows imaginable in there. Like that's even by TV show standards, it's a bad idea. Like.
I'm pretty sure like TV personalities like should not have a place in government.
It's like if you wanted to put the guy who's the host of Survivor as the president. You're like, let's give him 8 years, see how it goes.
That'd be insane. It'd be like, all right, nobody can go to work today, right? You've all got to deal with this puzzle. If you don't get it done, you don't get your monthly wages. Let's see. Let's go speak to Team 1.
It's just wild to me that regular ass people are never put into large positions.
Yeah.
It's always someone that's never
they're all
deal
old.
with the struggle in a day in their life.
Like that fool was essentially a TV host. He was the president at like one of the most crucial times for the country. Like it's just a crazy thing to deal with. Like do you guys have like a president or a prime minister there? Like, guess what? No matter what it is, I have no idea what it is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would way rather.
It's strange how much other countries are so knowledgeable.
They all
the
knew
US
about what's
government.
going on here.
Yeah,
Like, I don't know what's going on there. I wish I did.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It's just ignorance. I'm just ignorant. Just willingly ignorant.
Good luck to them. I go to work, I earn my money, I go home. That's about as much as I care.
Like, well, no matter what happens, it's only going to affect me on a very small scale. Like, we just got to get our shit done and get a little bit of money until shit's taken care of. Like, that's it. Like,
yeah, that's it. Yeah, with the whole like Australian sayings and slang, we just get words, we like break them down to a couple of syllables and then just throw a vowel on the end of it.
okay, go ahead. Like what?
Okay, because there's one that people use all the time. Because we do the same with nicknames. It's like, I'm trying to remember, my dad always used to say, it was funny as, he's like, Darrow and Benno were going down the Bottle-O for some grog. They stopped past the gas station. What is it? No, I can't remember it now. Fuck. It's hard to put on the spot. It comes more naturally.
Do you guys call it gas or petrol there?
It's 50-50. Some people call it gas station. Some people call it petrol station.
50-50 is a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like I say a bit of both, depending on where, like, just what comes first, really. Like, I got to put petrol in the car. I got to get gas.
Bro, if you said petrol here, people would act like you were crazy.
They would not know.
They would not know what you were talking about. You could go into the fucking station, bro. You could go into the store where the pumps are at, and you'd be like, "Give me fucking 20 of petrol." They'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
Yeah, well, either way, like, we call them servos. Like, I got to go to the servo, get some gas. So that's another one. That's servo.
Servo?
Service station. Yeah, go to the servo.
That sounds cool.
Get some grog.
We say gas station, and now that you're saying something cool, it makes me feel lame. Like servo sounds way cool. We say, "Oh, I'll go to the gas station. I'll go to the liquor store, I guess." But it's still like you can't get gas at the liquor store. Like you got to go to the gas station, bro. We say gas station. That's way worse. I've never thought something we say is worse. You just fucked me up. That's way worse. It's not even close.
Well, we say bottle-o instead of the liquor store. So it's like I'm going to the servo to get gas, and I'm going past the bottle-o to get some grog.
Bottle-o? That's so cool. Oh, you guys are on it.
We're called like the laziest country in the world because we're so lazy we even shorten down our words.
They just say that because we think you're prisoners. Everyone everywhere else is like, oh, they're prisoners over there.
Yeah, but you know what? The UK really lost out. They sent their prisoners to some butt-ass country, and we still came out on top.
Guess what? Everyone everywhere else hates them. So to be the prisoner, no, British people.
Yeah, a lot of people hate British people.
Australia is like the British prison. That's where they sent the prisoners there. That's how they established that country. The cool. Oh, you mean the cool people? They sent the cool people there.
You know, here's another one for you. Yeah, so all the convicts that got sent here, we call them convos. Yeah, we're all
convos. That's cooler too. We say felons. Convos is way cooler than felons.
Sounds less.
We give a convo a job. We don't give felons a chance at all.
If some Australian man came into my store and was like, "I'm sorry,
I'm a convo," I'd be like, "Sir, please come here tomorrow. We'll work it out." Yeah.
Yeah, we just love shortening our words. Mozzies instead of mosquitoes, call them mozzies.
That's way cooler too. Mozzie's just a local rapper here. We don't. Other than that, we don't say that at all.
Yeah, the mozzies are annoying when you're trying to have a barbie out the back, drinking grog with the boys.
Grog is a good one too. I've heard grog before. Grog's a good one for beer, drinks, grog.
I feel like if I was in Australia, I would have no idea what anyone was talking about.
I'm just checking the chat. Special guest on stream. Nah, bro, I'm just an Australian fan teaching some Australian slang.
I know. I'm happy to know it.
Yeah, I got like there's heaps. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but you'd be surprised when you get into conversation how much it just rolls out. Because we get a lot of like grammar Nazis over here as well, where you start saying, convo, grog, things like that, and they're just like, that's not how you say it. That's not proper way to
Probably less than regular Nazis, though. I would assume, right?
Oh yeah, no, we definitely don't get any of those over here.
I would take more grammar Nazis over regular ones. That would be a good change here in America. I'll tell you that.
Actually, that's a lie. I think recently we had some. There was a big, what do you call it? Like a rally of like neo-Nazis in Sydney or something like that, and they were arcing up about some freaking neo-Nazi shit. Like
bro, I would say like 3 years ago, there was like lots of Nazis popping up, and people were fucking them up. Like around COVID times, like same time. There'd be a lot of weird Nazi stuff, and people would just go out and fuck them up. Like there would be zero tolerance. But now, and everything's back to normal. Like if Nazis come out, it's a lot less of that. Like it's not right, and we don't like it. But it's a lot less of like actual violence against people who think that's cool. Like it was like zero tolerance, like zero tolerance from like 2010 to like 2021, and then after that, it's like. A little less than zero tolerance. It's weird, bro. It's weird. It's a weird time here in America.
Yeah. No, well, I mean, COVID did a lot to everybody. On the COVID
less than idiots would have you think, though, bro. Like COVID was whatever. Like it was a real thing. If people argue wherever, but if you went to Italy and said COVID was nonsense, they tell you were an idiot. Like 1 out of every 3 old person died in Italy from COVID. You know what I mean? Like they don't think that shit's not real. So like when people act like that here, it's like it's crazy because like we know a million people that like not in a million, but like
most people that I had to personal life are always acting like it was not a big deal.
Bro, it's crazy.
There's fucking thousands of people dying.
Like, even
well, are those even really the numbers?
Even anecdotally, everyone knew someone who actually died from COVID. Like, everyone actually knew someone who died from COVID. If you ignored everything else, we all knew someone whose parent died from COVID. It happened all the time.
It's just, I also knew people that are in healthcare, that are at hospitals working, that are like, well, those aren't really the numbers and all this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You could see people handling it firsthand who still acted like it was bullshit. It was crazy, bro. Like, it was it's still crazy now.
Oh yeah, it still is. Like, it's been a couple of years since COVID's been a big thing, and you still get pockets of it. We just had another minor shutdown recently because COVID started popping up around Sydney. So,
bro, I wish we get. No, I don't wish that it would happen here, but we get COVID outbreaks here and nothing happens now. Like even like as recently as like 2022, which was like right in the middle of between then and now. You know what I mean? Like it like. Half the kids in my kids' class were out with COVID and they wouldn't shut shit down. Like, they would just be like, yeah, if you have it, don't come. Like, that was it. You know what I mean? They could have shut this shit down right away if everyone would have just chilled for a little bit. But they wouldn't believe that. There could never be a shutdown like that again.
Yeah, no, our government said they'll never do a massive shutdown, but it was some new strain. They said some new strain come out, and it started picking up.
Too.
There were a whole bunch of cases, so they said, let's just kick in like some low-level lockdowns and things like that, just to try and stop how much it spread and how many people it affected. But it only went, I'm going to say, for like a week before they got rid of it again.
Bro, we had maybe at best, and we're in California, like one of the strictest COVID states in the United States. It was maybe 10 days of like strict lockdown. Starbucks was closed, like McDonald's, like every regular food business opened up within a week of everything shutting down. Like, there wasn't more than fucking 8 days of regular shit being shut down. And that was fine. Like, and there was another fucking maybe 2 weeks after that of shit being kind of quiet. Like, you could go out and go to the drive-thru and be quiet. But after that, everybody was like, I'm going to do my own thing. Fuck all that. I'm going to
honestly mostly unaffected by everything shutting down, except for when it got fucking crazy with the grocery stores. That fucked me up. Because when I couldn't find fucking water or fucking toilet paper, I was getting up at like fucking 5 o'clock in the morning and waiting outside of Safeway that opens at 6 a.m. I was waiting out there for an hour to make sure I was able to get water and fucking toilet paper for my kids.
Mike said he was wiping his ass with tortillas.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we had a bit of that over here. Like, I don't think it was as bad, but we are a smaller population. So, but there were times where like I'd go to the shop to go get toilet paper. There's no toilet paper. There's no tissues because everyone resorted to tissues.
The shelves at the store would be empty for certain things, like your toilet paper, water, fucking like very basic things. So you could not buy them unless you went to like a couple different stores. Like, you would have to go out to buy. Like, you'd go to Costco before they opened. You'd wait.
Clorox
wipes, diapers. Diapers were fucking horrible at that time. And you do all that, and then you have to go again just to get your regular shit.
During the pandemic, there was like a formula shortage. There was a bunch of formula that had to get thrown out, so people were dealing with that too. A bunch of people were saying they couldn't feed their newborn.
It's crazy because like we were with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it was just the same. Like, if you were an idiot who didn't believe any of this shit and you went to the store like normal, or you were a regular person who believed it was happening and had to deal with it, you had to go to the store and have access to the same shit. You know what I mean? Like, it was so weird.
I also
weird.
I know about the formula because we were having to buy formula for Pam. So we were dealing with all that bullshit. Other than that, honestly unaffected by the pandemic.
I don't work. And I'm at home every day. So when they were like, oh, you have to work from home, I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and do that. It's fine. Like, it was fine for me. I was stoked that everybody else was at home with me. But like, the whole world was freaking the fuck out.
I was supposed right before things shut down, I had a trip for work planned for San Francisco. And like the few days leading up to that trip where everything was about to get shut down. I was like, hey, they're talking about shutting shit down. Should I cancel this trip? Should I cancel this trip? And they were like, no, I don't think they're really going to shut anything down. This is for like a fucking hospital. So I'm like, well, I think that I should cancel because you guys are not going to be able to get a refund. And then they fucking ended up fucking losing about $1,000 in that trip.
Jeez. Yeah, we had a bunch of issues with the hospitals when COVID hit because a lot of the nurses were getting off sick because of all this COVID. And so they started screaming for like wage increase and, you know, we're doing all the heavy lifting here. We're getting sick. We want to get paid more.
Bro, there was a
So then
ton
even
of
with
strikes
COVID,
and
there
all
was
kinds of shit like that
strikes.
going on right at the beginning of this shit too. Like before any even protocols went into place, there was a lot of like worker strikes going on like at the same exact time as that shit popping off. Like,
yeah, no, it was like compounded. You know, you had COVID there, and then on top of COVID, you had like nurses wanting to go on strike, and then on top of that, you had like no food, no water. Like all the water bottles in like all the shopping centers were gone. People were just taking them by the stacks.
yeah.
And then with the baby formula, we've constantly had issues with baby formula because we get a lot of like Chinese people come over here, buy stacks of baby formula, and send them back to China. So they had to impose a 2 formula per person. And then
we had limits here too, but it was only like maybe like 5% less racist than that. Like it was still blaming mostly racist things, but it was slightly less racist than that. Close.
Well, the problem is like we try not to be racist, but when you've got lines of people from China and you know they're shipping that back to China to their family because our baby formula is a lot better than the stuff they can get over there. It's not racist. It's fact, unfortunately.
Well, also in Australia where you live, it's like a lot less diverse overall, but it's a ton more Asian people overall too, right? Like,
oh yeah, there's heaps of Asian. Like, there's a massive population of Asian people. There's a massive population of Middle East as well. Middle East is getting big. Yeah, we're very multicultural, but over the last like 10 years, Asian, Middle Eastern people have like populations gone through the roof.
I mean, I didn't know this at all until recently, but and probably only because I've been watching shit that told me this, and also my wife is also Vietnamese, but I found out there's like a huge Vietnamese culture over there, but I also found out that like just overall, not even Vietnamese, it's a huge Asian culture over there in Australia, overall, New Zealand, both.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, there is a Vietnamese culture, but it's definitely less pronounced. You know, like, you don't really think about the Vietnamese culture until you kind of see it. Whereas, like, you can see Chinese and Middle Eastern culture just everywhere. Everything now, you go to like any sort of fast food joints, they're all halal. Everything halal. Macca's halal. Kebab shops halal. Like, everything is halal.
But also that means that like even if it's just even if that's a main religious thing, you also know that means it's clean, right? So even as a regular, like even as someone who's not into that, you know that it's not bad, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. That's not a bad thing. It's just funny to see like how everything's moving.
No, right away, because I got to tell you, I didn't even know the word halal till like 2017, 2018. Like, that's a new term to me as a regular American, like in the last 10 years, like 100%.
Yeah, no, like halal's been a bit, I've known it for years, because especially like the area I live in, it's got like a handful of kebab places around. There's a fair population of Middle Eastern, so it's always like halal snack packs, halal kebabs. So I've always grown up around halal, but I've been living in the same area for 30 years, and you can just see it like evolving. More things slap on the halal tag on it, so they can try and appease like the population of upcoming Middle Eastern people.
Bro, it's so interesting. Like, it's good though. It's not bad. Like, it's just really interesting to see it all happen.
Yeah. Like, I've got heaps of Middle Eastern mates. Like, they're it's definitely nothing against like them, but yeah, it's just funny to see how it's like evolving and going.
That's fantastic. We got there, bro.
Yeah.
I'm like nearly blackout drunk, so we're getting deep into it for someone who's very drunk.
Hell yeah. Keep going. I want to see you pass out on stream. You've got to just be sitting, falling asleep on your stream.
This is easily
with a
close to
couple
as
of
drunk as I've been on stream, bro. Like I've been this drunk maybe like once on stream on my last birthday, maybe.
I'm sure we all appreciate it. It's a good time. Good vibe.
Bro, I did a fucking hallucinogen stream before, and I was on like 4 hits of acid. I'm ready to do that again, but
It's annoying though, because half the time, well, most of the time when you're doing streams, I'm stuck at work. I've got today off, which is like lucky. But half the time I'm sitting at work, my phone's tucked under my desk. I'm
Mike.
working
You're the
away,
man.
just watching your stream.
no, I love it, bro. All my friends that are over there are like, oh, it's like 4 in the fucking morning, but I'm glad I caught it. I'm like, I'm glad you caught it too. It's not even a reasonable time at all.
Yeah. It's great. On the COVID note though, I was just thinking of another shorthand we use. What if you go to get like your COVID shot? What do you call it?
Vaccine.
The vaccine? Yeah, we go get the jab. That's literally it. We're just going down the road to get the jab. That's for everything. If it's winter, you're going down to get a jab. You know you're getting a flu shot, or it's a COVID shot, or something.
No, keep going. Keep going. I just took a shot and I gotta go throw up, but I need you to fill 3 minutes while I go throw up real quick. You got it.
Yeah, easy. Go. Tack bomb.
Okay, I didn't throw up, but it turns out that I am about ready to wrap this shit up.
Easy as. No, it's good being chatting. I'm glad I finally worked out how to bloody put the number in correctly.
I can't believe that you just made me learn something, because I've had every international person call in through a Discord. I didn't think they call in through Google, so you taught me something new right now.
I'll put the number in, because you've got it up there anyway for any other Aussies watching. You got to put a 1 at the start, so it's literally the 916-954-1954, but you put a 1 at the start of all that, and that makes the difference.
Hell yeah,
That's
yeah,
like the US code.
Yeah, the US code is the +1, so that's it. You're on it.
Yeah, literally, that's it. I don't know why it took me that long to work it out.
Well, I gotta clean up a little bit. I might throw up once or twice, but I'm gonna be on Helldivers in about an hour or 40 minutes probably.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'll be waiting. I actually just joined up to the Discord, so I'll keep an eye on Discord to see if you'll be on there, yeah?
Hell yeah. I'll put it on there.
Alright, awesome. I'll see you then.
All right, thanks for calling, man. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna wrap up before I throw up. I'm very close to throwing up. Thanks for tuning in. Another birthday stream on Friday. Probably not Wednesday, but